Enjoy, guys.
Да, все.
Все, можно идти.
Very soon we will get the name of the first official Longgammon champion.
Спасибо. Ребят.
Ну, как обычно, присаживайтесь.
Давай.
Вот так вот.
Все, тоже на меня можете посмотреть.
Единственная просьба. Зары раньше времени не берите. Там как бы не складывался у кого матч. Зары раньше времени не берите. У вас главный финал. Огромное количество людей смотрит. Просят, почему за игроки берут зары? Раньше времени зары не берите. Есть удар по часам, берете зары, бросаете в баффлбокс. Тереть зары о доску нельзя, о стол нельзя, об одежду нельзя. Просто берете, можете трясти в руках, бросать в баффлбокс или просто брать и бросать в баффлбокс. Если неоднократно один из вас будет брать зары раньше времени, будем делать предупреждение, потому что все-таки это финал. У вас первый финал. Хорошей игры. Хорошей игры.
Вперед.
Видео. Правильно?
А можно вопрос? Вот, а можно вот так вот, смотрите. Вот это вот так вот было. Она вот бьется вот так вот. И вот сюда падает. Она неудобна. Вот так можно сделать?
Если не, давайте тогда проверим.
Просто она вот смотри, Агамит, смотри, вот я сейчас секунду, смотри, вот, смотри. Зашли.
Вот так вообще.
Он должен вообще так стоять.
Вот так.
Он и должен так стоять. Просто единственное,
А
что
он бьется
когда
и
тут
падает, это
ряд,
не то.
здесь вы или делаете третьим рядом, или эти шашки лежат здесь.
Hello, Longgammon
И так они,
fans.
и так они.
The first World Longgammon Championship 2026
Все, не надо.
final.
Вам нужно начинать играть.
One of the greatest moments in Longgammon history. We are in Tbilisi, Georgia, live from here to the world. Razmi Grigoryan representing Armenia versus Misa Gevorkyan representing the Russian Federation. 7-point match, the final for the first place, for the gold. No right to lose for both players. Misa Gevorkyan is one of the most decorated Longgammon players from Russia, and I suppose Razmi Grigoryan is too. He advanced to the final, to the grand final, and I think this is gonna be a great matchup, an epic battle for the gold. So I'm Ivan Lankin, I'm your transcriber and commentator, Longgammon commentator, and let's watch, let's try to commentate and enjoy the match, the final. So 6-5 all the way to the mid, 2 from the head and 6 to the 14. Five from the head for sure. On about 6 you cannot play down, and that's why five 2, 5 for sure from the 24, 2 down, aiming at the 5 or 6 point in the inner board. (14 minutes and 10 seconds delay in this format. So we have a question in our chat. What times are these tournaments? I've been trying to watch, and every time I'm on, it's on a break. So right now I'll try to answer according to my information for today. So this is day number 7, the last one. I just would like to remind you. Today we're going to stream finals. Now, Longgammon final. And after this match, according to my information, we are going to stream final blitz, backgammon blitz. I hope so. Absolutely, there can be some changes because it depends on some results in the playing room area. Right now, Masters Cup and Longgammon continue, and I think 1 p.m. local time we are going to stream final blitz backgammon. But anyway, stay tuned, do not go far away. Why? Because this day 7, the final day. So all finals will be streamed on stage for sure, and stream number 2 and 3, I just would like to remind you, we have other 2 streams. Right now, no players playing there, but I think in the near future, later, absolutely there will be players playing on the streams. Stream number 2 and stream number 3. You are welcome. You're always welcome, guys. So if you have some questions, I'm so happy to answer. Really, I try to communicate with you, with the audience. So do not go far away. So when backgammon matches will be resumed, Sebastian Wilkinson, our amazing commentator, will join for sure, and he's magnificent. He's one of the best for sure, for me, for my humble opinion. So 3-5 for Misak. All over from 24 all the way. Actually, I do not have right to drop this link. Just try to go to IBF channel, official channel, and go to streams, and you can see 2 other streams. Actually, I do not have administrator rights right now, and sorry for that, but just try to go to IBF channel. So this is stream number 1. You should go to another streams on the channel, and you will see other 2 streams. If I had the right, I would drop for sure. Sorry in advance. 5, 6, making the 5, and what about 6? Oh, sorry, this was 6. Yeah, now 5. 3-2 down. 3-6 by Razmik. Yeah, making the 5. Another checker on the 5. So he has 4 checkers in total, and Misak has only 2. But he has made the 3rd point. It's much better than 5, obviously. For 2, another checker goes to the 5. Cube still in the middle, so this is pure racing. Double 1. 5-4. What about this one? 5 down for sure, and 4 to the 14. Standard one. Double 4, nice roll by Misak. Oh, nice response. Great response by Razmik. Double 3. All checkers on the 8 go to the 5 immediately. 6-1 from the 12. Double 3. Actually, right now Misak faces some troubles because he does not roll 5s or 6s. Right now 7, combined 7 from the 10 to the 3rd. Five, 2, 2 checkers go to the 6 and the 3rd point. 2 bearing, 5 down. Aces. So Razmik thinks it's time to double, maybe. Maybe, but I do not think so, really. He's ahead in the race, but not big margin, maybe only small margin, even not moderate margin. It seems to me Misak is playing not fast, because he understands this is a match for the gold. The first World Longgammon Championship 2026. Absolutely, players understand the importance of this match. Maybe one of the greatest matches in their career. Five, 4, 5 down, so Misak behind the race. 1 forced from the 8. One to the 6, so he needs 2, 3, 4s. 5-3 from the mid all the way, so double 1, nice. And I'm stacking the 5. 5-1 for Misak. Yeah, 5. 6-5. Nice shot by Razmik. Double 1. So what about now? What about double now? Actually, I think it's time. It's time to double, I think, when you play against a pretty solid player or one of the strongest maybe in the history. Six off and 3 from the second, stacking this point. 3 bearing, 2 off. So now double. I think it's market loser. So Misak is trying to count the pips. 4 checkers off for Razmik. Around 53 pips for blue, I think, and if I'm not mistaken. So I think around 60 pips for Misak. I hope I was correct. It is a borderline decision and tricky one for sure. A borderline. So if you look at white's position, so it looks much better in terms of distribution, but actually 4 checkers off. Yeah, maybe the correct decision, especially in the final, so no need to take a risk. If we talk about the borderline decision, you always should consider the importance of the match. I think it was nice cube and nice pass. One down 4 all the way, so the opening for Misak. 6 away, 7 away. Long distance. Double 1 by blue, so nice response by Misak. Double 5, making another great point in the outfield and step up to the 14, so aiming at the bar point. Double 4s, nice shot. So I think it's double potential right now for Misak. Double 3, yeah, it is a double. I would double really here. 2-3, yeah, nice cube. Bravo Misak. Like this decision. I think it looks passive for me. Misak started well, has much more checkers all of the board, and that's why gammon potential for me. Yeah, nice pass. Nice cube and nice pass by both players. So 1-1. For 3 opening for Razmik. 5-3 the average response. Six down, 4 from the head. Making the need. Step up to the 9 point and 3 ones from the head. To the mid for sure, aiming at another point. So in the beginning of the game we should try to defense to make our points in the 4th quadrant and try to attack our opponent's points in the 2nd quadrant. So we just try to achieve 2 goals at the same time. It's difficult, so, but anyway, we should do this. In order to win, you must do it. Four from the head and 6 making the 5. 5-3, 5 for sure from the head. So we have Razmik's fans in the chat. It seems to me like that players started playing a little bit faster. Two 5 all the way, making this 17. Or about 3, yeah, tricky one. 5 down and 4 from the head. Double 6, nice shot by Misak. Another one, the last one. From the bar point, making the 8 black and 4s and some aces. Another double 6. This is forced, so I think it's double, yeah. Double and pass. It looks passive for me. I wouldn't take it. 2-1, 5 away, 6 away. Five opening for Razmik. The same roll for Misak. 5 down for sure. Double 2, oh, awkward roll. Anti-joker for Misak. Yeah, he's unhappy for sure, especially on the opening. Five down, 3 from the head, so Misak is down the race, and 5-3 all the way. Misak is trying to block 5s, Razmik 5s from the head. Two, 3. To the mid. What about? I would double here. Really, I like Razmik's position. Looks aggressively. What a swing in this game, really. 4-2 all the way. I would double, really. I like blue's position. 3 and 5 to the mid. Misak has only 6s, 5s and aces. Maybe Misak is trying to play on gammon right now. Looks reasonable, but just trying to play on gammon. Two down for sure, no 2s from the head. Yeah, a lot of gammons for Razmik to win. 5-3 all over the board. (5-1), make another point to have one more spare, so that we have a contact, a direct contact between two quadrants. Making the 5, this is for sure. Step up to the mid and one from the head. 3-2, step up and making the 8. So it seems to me Misak is trying to recover his position, and yeah, he's behind the race, but he's struggling. And some 5s or some 6s will help him for sure. 6-2 nice from the head, making the 16. Double 2. Double 1. Oh, awkward roll. Three, 2. Nice from the head, so 6 to the third point for sure, and 5 to the outfield. Nice 5 for Misak, unstacking the 23 point.
Good morning, folks. We are starting the last day of Georgian Grand Prix. Today we are concluding the championship.
4-3 from 23 point all the way. So I do not think there are some gammon potential for Razmik right now. And now he is doubling here because he understands no gammon potential. He is ahead in the race and has a lot of chances to win this game, so that's why he's deciding to double right now. He played on game, so it's Misak takes. Alright, nice, nice take.
Там 3 секунды он должен стоять, она падает.
5-1. So Misak achieved the first goal. He saved the game, really. And now he has another goal. More important to win this game. With cube on 2. 4-3 all over. 1-6. Actually, Misak has some blocking potential in his inner board. So look at his home board. He made 3 points. 6, 3 and deuce. Runs from the rear. 1 for sure, I mean to 11. This is my play. Three, 4. 3 down, aiming at 5. 3-2 from 16 down. So Misak needs 6s and 5s. It would be great if he rolls double 5 or double 6. I think he doesn't mind. Yeah, one number added, number 4 to bear in. Six, 5. 5 bearing.
А вот сейчас уже все, да. 3 секунды.
So 6-1. Why not to play to the home board? Razmik decides to play from the rear. Double 3 making the 5 for sure, and 1 down, so no other 3s from the 17, they are blocked. 3-1, 1 checker down, aiming at the 6. Now 3-1 from the rear from 17 to the mid. Double 4. 1 more checker, oh sorry, 2 more checkers on the 3rd point. Two and 6, 2 checkers bearing. Six down for sure by 4. Why not to play to the home board on the 5? Two to the 5 and 6 down. Standard play. Three, 4. From the rear. From the 16. So Razmik is ready for bearing off. 4 to the 5 and 2 down. One check off from the 5. No aces. Oh, double 5. Nice shot by Razmik. A joker. Double 4. Good response, but not enough. Something big. 5-6 is okay. 1-5. 2-6. the average. Six five, lovely one for Razmik. Double two, one check off, and 6 to the one checker from the 6 to the 4. 6-5, so big doublets. Three five. So no aces, no twos for Razmik. 4-1. Double 6, double 5. 4-1, 3-way, 6-away. Razmik is leading in this match. I think Misak is going to take a 5-minute break. He's addressing to the arbiter. So we'll come back, guys, for sure.
Потому что на главном играем что-то. Само все понятно.
Ну как, Акман? Акман? Ну как? Пока что играем.
We are back after a short break. Misak's fans in the chat and also Razmik fans. 3 away, 6 away. Huge advantage for Razmik for sure. He is a big favorite to win. He has much more chances, but I think Misak disagree with that and will try to do his best to catch up in the score and the match and to take the crown. So the first World Longgammon Championship 2026, I just would like to remind you, day 7, the last one of the tournament. 6-4 from the mate. Nice response, double 5. Actually, his 5s blocked from the head, and for racing this is good, but nice cube, aggressive cube, especially this score. Misak should have doubled for sure, and he did. To 17. 2 nice, 3 down. Why not to play aggressively from the 17? Yes, this is my play. Like this move by Misak. Misak is trying to play on gammon. Double 1, not good. So 5-2, 5, and making the bar. Oh, looks pretty dangerous. No 3s. No 4s, no 5, no 6s. All big numbers blocked for Razmik. Nice, 1, 2, 3 and 4. Nice shot. Double 6 was brilliant for Misak. One for sure. What about 4? Another great point, making the 5. So 5-point prime made by Misak. And a lot of potentials. A lot of gammon potential for sure for Misak. 2-6, lovely one. This is a joker for Razmik. From the 24 to the 16. Double 5, not good. Only 2 5s. Oh. A lot of swings in this game. Now, surprisingly, this is a first place match. (3-2) for Razmik. From 24 decides all the way. So we see a 6 or even 7-point prime, corner prime. Look at the fourth quadrant of white and the first one. 4 points made by white and 3 points made by white in his home board. (2-1) from the 23. Reasonable. 2-6 nice roll by Misak, making the bar point of 7-point. Still has a lot of gammon chances. Six for sure. What about 3? No threes. There were 2 options from 23 and to the deuce from the 5. Six forced and 5 is 2. All the way, making another spare. Misak is trying to bring all spares in the outfield to the home board, improving his checker distribution in the inner board. So, and absolutely these 4 checkers will stay back till the end. Double 5. So he's forced to run from the 23. He understands now the last 5 to play. So some running gammons are available for sure. Three from the 12 and 6 to the 5. 5 nice for Razmik. Two, 3 all the way, making the 4-point. Another spare on the 5 by Misak. Double 5, nice response. Absolutely super joker by Razmik. Five, 4. 5-2. He saved the rear checker. 4 down and no 1 from the bar point to the 18. Doesn't want to be trapped. Five-two, so no gammon. Only 2 points for one of players. Double two. There are some tiny gammon chances, but I do not think so. Misak was too close to secure the gammon win, but Razmik was fighting, was struggling, and rolled great rolls. Double five, a lot of double fives. One three, so not good for Razmik. Big doublets. Yeah, it was illegal right now. He took checker from the 3 and off. There are some tiny gammon chances, running gammon, but I don't think so right now. 5-2, 2 big doublets, and small numbers by Razmik. No, no gammon. Double three. 4-3, 3-way, 4-way. Nice game we watched. There were a lot of swings, ups and down. Two. To the mid and one from the 24. All the way. One more spare in the outfield. Double 5-1, 2-3. Nice shot by Misak. Nice keep, like this keep, aggressive. Why he's keeping? Because he's ahead in the race. He has 2 points made, and he has much more checkers, extra checkers in the outfield. One making the 4 for sure. 2-3, sorry, making the 8. Another points made by Razmik. Five-4. Making the bar and one more checker on the 20. Yeah, like this 5 by Misak. Making the 5. 2 points made in order. Four. Double 6, 1, 2, 3, and the last one to the 14. Double three by Razmik. Awkward roll, no threes from the head, they're blocked. 6-1. Ayrat Fatahev is around here, the champion. Blitz, so actually Ayrat is inviting all backgammon and longgammon fans to the Russian Federation, to the Republic of Tatarstan. So Ayrat is inviting all of you guys. So six, three down and 6 from the head for sure. Two, 4 by Razmik, 4 for sure, about 2 all the way. 4 checkers left for Razmik and 3 left for Misako on the 24 point. Double one by Razmik. I think there are some gammon chances for Misak, especially in cube on 2. At this score, he's down in the match, 4 away, 3 away. Only 5s, only 6s needed for Razmik. 6 nice. Why not to play all the way? To save one more back checker. Nice response by Misak, 6-5, making the 15 and 13. All the way from the 24, aiming at the 14. Three, 4 by Misak. Tricky one. Looks reasonable to make the 14, but what about 3? He decides to play down, aiming at another open point, the 3rd in his home board. 4-2, correct play. 2 checkers left. No need to try to block them. Just try to block the checkers of Razmik in the 3rd quadrant. 4-3. There is 3 and 4. 3 from the head and 4 to the 14. Yeah, this is my play. Five two. Misak tries to stay back to block Razmik's checkers on the 18. So 4-1 from the 14. He is waiting for 5s and 6s. 5-4, making the 14. Oh, ace is not good at all, really. Need 6s, 6 nice. I would make the deuce for sure, yeah. And what about 5? You cannot play to the home board. Yeah, tricky one. Yeah, you should not play from the 24 because this point blocks the 18th point of Razmik. Double 5, another great shot by Misak, especially for the racing. 1, 2, 1. He's thinking about running, maybe. Or escaping from the rear. You cannot play from the 21, yeah, correct, because no other good 5s to play. And that's why he decides to escape from the 24. 2-1-1 down and to step up to the 19. Two checkers down from the mate. Yeah, no need to stay back, just run. Razmik still faces some troubles with back checkers. 2 down from the mate. To the 5. Six two, nice shot by Razmik from the 20. 6-1. From the rear. Five, 6, 2 checkers bearing for sure. So 9 checkers in Misak's home board versus 5 in Razmik's inner board. For 1. Another checker to the 5. Double 3, nice response by Misak. Three checkers, very nice. Lovely one for Razmik. Yeah, from the rear, why not to play from the rear? Oh, he decides to play in 2 down. Three, 2. 1 checker to the 6. Oh, double 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Super joker. Some running gammons. 2 off. So he needs 5 or 6s. Only aces. 3-2. Yeah, no need to open the deuce. I agree with that. Double 4, so there is opportunity to cover the ace. Oh, he doesn't cover. 4-1. Oh, another anti-joker. Double 1. Only 6. Only 6 to escape. He rolls the 6. Double 5. No gammons, I think. No gammons. So 5-3. Sorry, 5-4 the score, and two-way, three-way. So Misaki is leading the match. Not a good opening for Razmik. Double 6, 2 checkers from the head, so we have some specifics in the opening. If you roll double 6, double 4, and double 3, you can or you should play 2 checkers from the head. Head, it's called 24 point. 1-6, 1 for sure from the head and 6 down. 5-2, good response for Razmik. Two, 4, making the mid, aiming with 6s. So now Misak covers this open point by 4-1. Four, 3. 6-4, making the 20 and 6 to the outfield. Yeah, for sure. We need more checkers on the mid or 13 point, because only 6s allow us to play down. Nice. No need to play from the head. 6-5, making the 3rd point and making the deuce for sure. And no force from the head, but it's okay. You can play to the 14 from the 18. I think Razmik should play more actively with the cube, with this score, because he's down, and he must play more aggressively. Even if he has a tiny chances for for win or for gammon win. 1-5-5 to the home board and 1 from the head. Double one by Razmik. He tries to leave only 6 points for Misak. Another spare on the mate, waiting for 6. 2 spares. He's ready for boxes. I think positions for 2 players look identically for me. Looks more smoothly. (3-1) from the rear. You cannot play down. That's why he was forced to play from the 23. One more extra checker on the 8 point, aiming at the 3rd one. 5 nice, 3 from the 20. Standard play by Razmik. (6-2). I would play down. Yeah, this might play. And 2 step up to the 14. Misak is waiting for 5s. Double 5, for example. Reroll. 6-3 all the way. It's forced. 2-1, not big numbers. From the 15, 5's great. 3 down. 3 checkers versus 4 check or 5 checkers in the home boards. Five for sure to the home and 1 to the 12. Another great 5 for Misak. He is ahead in the race for sure by moderate margin for me. So Razmik needs big doublets to catch up. Two, 1, another small numbers. Yeah. Yeah, nice. Well distributed. Five down, 3 come up to the home board. Double 5, 1 for sure, and no need to stay back, just run. I would run. And 2, what about 3 and 4? So Misak has more numbers to play to the home board. Double 5, another great shot, double 5. So I think Razmik has some cube potential in this game. So nice cube. Yeah, as I said, cube potential for Razmik. Like this cube, actually it looks takey, but especially this score, you're not happy to take these. This could be the final game of the match and the gold medal game. Double 4, nice response, really good response for Misak. Double 1. Double 3. Wow, what a sequence by Misak. So I think he's ahead in the race for sure, owning the cube on 2. So he's so close to be the first World Longgammon Championship 2026 in the history. Wow, what a run. But anyway, the game's still running. 5-3, so 5 to the 5. I would like, yes, and 3 close to the home board. 2-3, not big numbers. Double 3, another great shot. He cannot play, but he's improving his checkers in terms of distribution. Five, two off. So Misak started bearing off. 4-2. From the 6 and 2 off. Only one checker off. 6-4, 6 for sure, and 4 from the 6 to the deuce point. So double 5, great shot by Razmik. 4 not good. So no vestiges for Misak right now. 4-3 is okay for Razmik, but he has 3 gaps. 5-4-2. Two, 1. 3-2 to off. 4 rolls position, I think. 4-3 rolls position for Misak. 4-1, so 1 gap on ace. One checker off. No aces. Oh. Anyway, 2 rolls position for Misak. 2 rolls position. 4-1. 2-1. So only it does matter, I think. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter wherever you play. So only doublet. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So Misak is the champion, the first champion in the world, Longgammon champion in the history. So congratulations for Misak. Thanks for watching, guys. We will come back soon. Do not go far away.
The final is over. The first world champion in Longgammon in history is Georgian, Russia. The finalist is Georgian, Armenia. Congratulations. Very much.
Да, я знаю, не сказали.
Georgia. Georgia here. Georgia here. World team here. Georgia here. Here is world team. World team on this side. Georgia on this side, please. Okay. Okay. Georgia to this side. World team here. Come closer. Okay. It's a space between two teams, so we understand. The space, the Georgian side, yes, yes, yes. Okay, photo. National teams, photo. Now to our camera, please. Yes, sir. Can you please follow us? All right. Both sides, camera, please. Yes. Come closer, please. Come closer. Socialize. Okay. Okay. Now please follow me to your tables. What do you want? You look there? Okay. Everybody looks to the end of the room. They are looking at the horizon. set funds for Julian Becker will be his opponent in the finals.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, very warm welcome back to all of our viewers from around the world. This is the final day of the live stream. And you can see from the 3 remaining players, there was a round that went on. We have to thank Ivan for all his wonderful commentary on the Longgammon and his transcribing. You can actually see in the background that the event, the Georgian team versus the world team, has commenced as well. But we're here in round 15 to bring you the main event. And we have 3 players left. We have Julian Becker, Christian, who we saw on the stream, and Philip Marmorstein, who got the bye and has an extra life. So he will be guaranteed a spot in the final with 2 lives. And it gives me great pleasure to share with you that I'm being joined once again by Michel Lamotte. So thank you, Michel, for being here.
Thank you, Seb. It's a privilege and a pleasure, of course, to be able to watch this here, from the front row. And I hope I don't make the same mistake as I did yesterday when I was a little too quick in condemning a cube action from the Jordanian player Sultan Hadidi. In his match against Philip Marmorstein, there was a very interesting bear-off cube action. Philip Marmorstein was leading 2-0 and had a 2 cube in his possession with checkers on 6, 4 and 2 against 2 checkers on the 4 from his opponent. And his recube to 4, of course, was not good. It was a big mistake. But it all went so quickly, and when Sultan Hadidi took quickly and reshipped it to 8, I was really too quick in condemning that cube action. So I should make an effort to be a bit more restrained in condemning people's checker plays. I hope I can do better today. But I'm really looking forward to this match between the 2 Germans. Julian is a private teacher, music teacher, piano.
Lovely.
And Philip Marmorstein, I have no information about, except that he was world champion in 1988. And that he has probably been a bit lucky in this tournament to make it so far with only 1 loss.
Yeah, with 2 lives, but all the players, we must give a huge congratulations for reaching this stage.
Yes.
Really, to all the players that cashed from 350 starting in the field.
Yeah.
But this is the business end, the real business end coming down to it. We may have 2 more matches, we may have 3 more matches. We're not sure. Hi, we can see you all now. Welcome, me and Michelle. Just going to your point, it's so easy to make a mistake when the action's thick and fast and you know, hardly had time to think about it. But go back, I recommend go back and watch that match. It was only maybe less than 10 minutes long.
Right.
The whole match. Fascinating action, really fast play, great 8-cube he gave. I mean, instinctively he knew, and he was justifying it after the game, said, I must give it. He understood the swing and the points and the risk versus what he could gain.
Yes.
So that was a really exciting one, albeit a quick one.
Yeah, it's an interesting one. I did re-watch it, and you would expect, of course, with 2 checkers on the 4-point, you are underdog to bear off your 2 checkers. But Marmorstein had a bad ace, so he had ace would have been bad. So if I had had 30 seconds to look at it, I would not have made that quick verdict.
Yeah, well, all good and very exciting stuff. Just say hi to a couple of you. I see you in the chat already on the live stream. I know many thousands of you will be watching this later on in the day. So, hello Leona, you're the best. Thank you for your wishes. And we have Stefan and Rowena and maybe Sergey and Dennis. Thanks guys for saying hello to us. And we're really excited to bring you the final rounds of really this whole Georgian Grand Prix, and what a fantastic event it's been again.
Yes, I'm a bit surprised our 2 screens are not synchronized.
Because this is delayed.
This is delayed.
Yeah.
So you will be watching this.
Yeah, we'll watch live here.
Yeah,
And
okay.
but the comments come through, maybe we see them a little later, so we're just protecting the live stream. And it's been non-stop backgammon, lots of variants. You've seen Longgammon, Sprint Gammon, doubles, Champions Cup. Saw Lev win that one in a really hard-fought match. Just seeing, I think, Christian come to the stage here as well. So I was in Tbilisi 10 years ago for the World Teams Tournament. And it was a beautiful and stunning country then, as it is now. I've been lucky to feel some of that Georgian hospitality, and the food is so good here. I really look forward to coming back again already.
Yeah, I was here too in that year, I remember. That was in the Marriott.
The Marriott Hotel.
Downtown,
That's right. Excellent tournament. Okay, we see the players setting up at the board. So, final 3, the 2 on your screen, and Philip Marmorstein, who has the bye and 1 extra life. Ivan is just confirming. Good handshake. We wish both players, of course, all the best and a great match. The loser will be eliminated and will be your 3rd place finisher. So we kick things off. Tense stuff.
Yes, indeed. Double 2, making the 11-point takes priority over anchoring, which is not urgent, although now it may become urgent. 6-2. It's a little tricky where to play the deuce.
Yeah, with the extra spare on the 8-point, it feels natural to keep it going. Some 4s duplicated, like 4-3, 4-2 for blue. Want to get out of there. But wouldn't be surprised if he came down 13-11 with the 2. Also natural move.
Yeah. So Julian at the bottom of the screen playing the white checkers.
Yeah, it's actually close here. The anchor is top, but double hitting not far behind when you have the 5-point. He gets the 6 that he was looking for. And we move into a mutual holding game. 50-50, you can see from the percentages.
5-1 slots the 5-point.
Wow, look at this computer play. Of
wow. Yeah, making the 3.
Just making the 3 and taking the board. Saying you can't hit with from the 18, you've got a blotting board yourself. Interesting to capitalize on that moment to strengthen the inner board. You can do the same here by breaking the 11. I think that is the best play. He sees it.
Well played. Okay, so players should be patient
Yes.
in these games. Now, does making the 3-point take priority over safetying the checker? Apparently it does. It's all pretty close.
So we will correct the names just reversed at the moment on your screen. It is Julian on the top playing the blue checkers, and Christian, but we'll get that fixed momentarily. Another good play, just slotting both points, keeping as flexible as possible. Both players with the same game plan here.
Strengthening the board in preparation for contact.
Almost symmetrical.
So that kind of... Okay. I would have been tempted to clear the 6 here. It's okay, 5-3. Always difficult when the timing gets precarious when to release one of the anchors.
Yeah, I guess it's a facet of how strong is your opponent's position, how much risk are you willing to pay, and what is the gain if it works out. But the default against strong boards is, you know, don't leave shots unless it really advances your position in a clear way, an obvious way maybe.
So, and a 4-point board with a slotted point qualifies as a strong board.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
When a dance is going to make it double pass, it's
like
tricky
here?
though. Yeah, this is natural move. Race is so close. Okay, can't fault him for doing that. But he may pay for it. This makes the board, so now he's got 5 points. Would have loved a 3 there, would have made it easier. But the risk he paid with this setup is that you can see he gets to keep a stronger board and he's got the spares, so
exactly,
it did pay off for him.
Creating some robustness.
Oh, that's a nice one.
Oh, yeah.
24 pips in the race. He will be first to break with a 6, but just winning now. And there we go. I think we got the names in the right place. So thank you, Ivan, for fixing that so quickly. Christian came through an epic encounter last night, and if you didn't catch that match, I really strongly recommend going back and watching just for the DMP that they had. But we see him counting the race here, and he's going to see that although it's 24 pips, there's no landing spot. You couldn't even pay now with a 5-4 or a 5-3, bringing the 2 checkers down from the midpoint. You really need a double 2, 3, 4, 5. There's only 4 of those, and all the 6s are bad. You're going to leave 17 shots in that case. So typically when you have the 8 point, this would be a double with the race difference. He does decide to send it.
Okay.
And well, he has to run the gauntlet of...
Wow, and now 17 shots, a slight underdog to hit. The 6 would be huge for Julian.
Gets the 5-1. And that's massive in the first game, this encounter.
And there...
Redouble pass, and that was the problem with the cube there.
The redouble is optional because there is hardly any risk in rolling. And there would be like probably maybe 5% gammons in this position, but decides to cash.
Yeah, he could always redouble if he entered, maybe even with 1-6. But great start for Julian there.
Yep.
2-point lead. Horrible sequence for Christian, just what he didn't want. But off to the better start at the beginning of this game. Good play, jumping the prime. Ooh.
Wow.
We're just out and down, and then we have a very strong position.
Yep,
Does
to
play.
one favorite.
Plays it quickly.
Oh, so only down a couple of pips. So once again another mutual. Well, is that a mutual? No,
Yeah.
this is a mutual hold.
Yeah,
again?
I would say so.
Ooh.
And the 9 was his best roll there to link up. That was the only way he could improve, like in a big way, is to 5-4 or 6-3. Out of dodge.
So here, typically with 5 checkers on the midpoint, you wait a roll. because you don't really have market-losing sequences.
Yeah, and as Christian rolled double six, the race is pretty even now.
Yes. Yep,
But you're right, he would
sure.
he'd want to be up maybe.
Even with 13 pips up, you would still wait.
It's a good roll. Good rule, even. But he's just going to count it into another running game. So don't expect to see much hitting unless we arrive at another sequence and position that we just saw. 13-8, that will fix the flexibility. Now he's threatening to clear the midpoint with double four and double five.
But he does need 13 pips, I think.
Sounds about right. Being 2-0 up in a non-gammonish position, probably not too much of an adjustment, but maybe he'd want it a little bit better. 5% or 2. Doesn't start filling in the board.
Yeah. Yeah, because these gaps on 5 and 4 may come back to haunt him.
Now he
in
can
a race.
slot both if he wants to.
Yeah, I think that's best.
If you get to the bear off, you're going to want to have a better distribution. Opponent still can't run from the 18 point. So if you're just joining us, this is the semi-final of the main event. The winner will face Philip Marmenstein, who has an extra life waiting for them in the grand final from this Georgian Grand Prix. All to play for here. Good play in the end. He saw the flexibility of slotting the points, and Christian continues his pure development.
Slotting the cues. So the 3 remaining players have a total prize pool of 110,000 euros to divide between them. Six, 3. Make the board and bring one in, but it's all very close.
Yeah, I like that. Keep one eye on the race. It's only going to be 4 pips difference after the roll. And you think about saving sixes. Good play.
Some shot leaving
6-1.
numbers here.
So he has 1 extra 6 to play before breaking. Julian doesn't have that luxury. So we will see a reverse of the last game.
Yes.
No cube. There it is.
There it is. Can Christian find a 5-1?
This would be fair, I think,
Yes.
the opposite sequence. He is further up in the race, though. He has a double, 2-0 down.
Ah, yes. Wow.
Just wow, on the shots. Forced play, but delighted to hit for Christian B. Yeah, a little double there. Interesting stuff. Can he avoid the 1, though? Oh! Can he double now? I think you can double from the bar here if you have a direct shot and a 5-point board.
Yeah.
Will he stop to think about it?
It's a little bit like yesterday in the match against Vardanian.
Exactly, yeah.
Checker behind the 5' and a direct shot from the bar against a 4-point board.
Same pattern, yeah, that's it.
But here the thing is, if he misses, blue has better chances to improve.
Fantastic cube, it's so volatile, that's why we see the numbers making a big difference.
So this makes it a take, because should he miss, blue has chances to improve his board.
That's
in a
right.
substantial way, which yesterday he didn't have.
Fantastic observation there. Makes this position a lot stronger, and white structure, maybe less spares, less builders. So big take, but uncomfortable. Wow.
Decides to let it go.
Yeah, maybe
scared of the volatility.
Yeah.
So that's the great thing, I think, about watching these videos with expert commentary, that you can learn so much. I re-watch these videos, pause them at every move, listen to the explanation, and try to make my game better by picking up tidbits from the world-class players.
So he didn't fancy that one and still maintains a 2-1 lead. Christian now at a valuable 8-away score. He starts with the 5-4.
5-3 typically hits on the on the 5 point, I
Yep,
would
yep,
say, but
yep.
yeah,
Got to fight for this.
that re-hits. Good sequence for Julian. This one steps out to the 18. And 3-6, that's good. Does two good things. Anchors and hits. A re-hit required.
Yeah, lots of returns.
Aha. The hitting goes on. Oh no, it doesn't. Wow. Surprised.
Yeah, we can see it's close. Still, it's a lot of returns, and race got a lot closer. Now he's got 4 men back. So computer said, oh, now we're switching gears and go back into just coming forward, but very close. Can't blame him for continuing the theme. Good play there, jumping out to the 16. So Christian now finds himself up in the race by just a few pips, 8 I think.
That should make the 11. Great point to have with the 5 point open. Aha. So the temptation would be to run around the corner to the 10 point, but with the 2 points stripped. The midpoint and the 11 point stripped. It was an option to stay on the 16 point.
Yeah, but doesn't get hit, and now he's got chances to, well, hit with a 2 or make the 4 point. There we go, 4 point I think, because once you've hit with a 2, where's your 6? It's just a mess. And you're up in the race, and you've got the more advanced anchor, so you should be favourite in this game, based on the details. It does make the solid play, I like it. Yeah, hitting such a temptress as we've seen on the past matches that have been streamed. Just mulling over his options. Was hoping to get that man safe.
Yep. So now, do you shift to the 18 point or not? Always difficult, I find.
Tricky considerations. I did like the 18 point there, sort of equalising in the outfield. But all the plays were good.
Okay, that goes to the 4. And we can see that even a move like 6 to 2 is okay.
Yeah, awkward.
Yeah, tempting to make the 3 point, but I think, oh yeah, no, you have to play the 3 there.
A little more flexible to come down 13-8, and keeping that spare on the 8 point is all important. But natural to just make it. To answer your question in the chat, this is the semi-final of the main event. There are 3 players remaining. The 2 German players you see on your screen, and the Swiss player Philipp Mummenstein, who's waiting in the wings with an extra life. One of these 2 players will lose their last life in this match and be eliminated, and the winner will go on to the final. You see Christian playing another superb PR, really solid. Julian finding a lovely play there. I like that, keeping the purity on the board, even though you pay the shots. It was a really good moment to make that move, and he's rewarded. This is a shifting play, 8 to 7.
Yeah, you kind of hate to make the 7 point with the ace point made, but it's a good landing spot, I guess.
Yeah, you got good 6s from the midpoint, which are blocked from the 18. That saves some precarious danger, perhaps. He comes down again, good play. Ooh,
twos.
So we are hitting. Oh, nice play. Hit and lift. Get up in the race. Just safe. This is one of those times where you kill a checker to the ace point.
Yep.
There he plays it first.
Wow.
Because you can't be leaving that to get hit against Julian's incredibly strong board. I like the way he's played this double two.
Great play.
He'll be happy with a 5. That's where he wants that checker. Get it back round and pressure the outfield. Just cleans up a little.
Yeah, make the 12 at the cost of leaving 5 shots. You hate to leave 5 shots, but the other option would be to save to the checker 14-13 and play 6-2. That would leave only 2 shots, but at the cost of jeopardizing your board or compromising your board. It's out of the question, according to the computer.
Yeah, I think also it speaks to his next turn. It's much more difficult to get that checker safe next roll. Plus you have the weakness on your 2 point, but if you stick it on the 12 point, you actually have some numbers that make points in front of the anchor. Any 5, any 6 gets safe, or any 1 from the back as well. So these 2 variations are best. Well played.
So 5 shots could be game deciding.
Not quite there. But all in the balance, 60-40. Make the 6 away point. No, you do not. Big blunder.
Yeah, up in the race, you don't want to block your opponent.
Or block yourself.
Yeah, you don't want to block yourself, indeed.
Wow, look at this. You're supposed to put all the checkers on the 12 point.
Wow.
How unusual is that pattern? And yeah, he does block him in because he feels like it is close. It was a difficult decision.
That runs around the corner. Wow, that's a great play if it's correct. It's close.
Yeah. But he saw the 2 blocks in board, can't really be hit here.
No.
So freed his backman and made his home board. And this one is interesting. Just closed the board, yeah.
Wow.
Same thing applies. He maintains the contact in the outfield, making it very difficult for Christian to clear the points that he wants to, namely the midpoint and his 11 point. And he did play that double 1 quickly, sort of creating this contact problem. Very instructive perhaps for people. Don't want contact when you're ahead in the race and you're clearing and you want to come home safely. You do when you're trying to hold your opponent. Okay, he opted for running the check around. I feel like that is making Christian's life much easier now, right? He would have to clear the 7 point the other way and start destroying his structure. As it stands, he can just play this. 6-2 is blocked, and double 2 is blocked, so 3 numbers only.
Julian dropping the dice in the buffer box with flair.
Let's get it safe, and there are some bad 6s.
Yeah, indeed.
Forced off the anchor here. So he's going to look at this.
Yes, definitely.
It's got to be getting close, if not maybe there's some volatility. Yeah, it's just there, we can see 1 millipoint. So completely optional really. But he could roll double 5 or 5-4 and he's up 9 pips, just more than a 10% difference. And blue has started to crunch their board and waste, or they're likely to waste either on the next roll or be squeezed off the anchor.
Yeah.
And then the threats will be there to hit and fill in the 5 point. But he has been positive and aggressive with the cube, yeah, and he does once again. And I like this 8 away. I really want to win 2-4 points.
Yeah, Walter Trice wrote an interesting article about positions like this. According to Walter Trice, you typically wait till the checker from the 20 point is ejected from the 20 point, like a watermelon pit that you spit out. But in certain positions, like here,
yeah,
you
6-5.
can anticipate that sequence.
That's right, like this. He has to break the board, and that's 6 pips in the race that really not helping that much. But that 6-5 was awkward, stacking the ace. Forced play, essentially having to play safe. Oh, that's it. Over 90 now, maybe.
It's a huge.
Yeah, 95, and that's the market loss. Julian will run, I suspect. Might fear the double 1. But 5-1 isn't really a nice hit because of the structure you leave. Aha, running with both is not something I would have considered. Players talking to each other there. Must know each other. Oh, I thought it was 3-2. I think he rolled the die with his arm, perhaps, as he reached for the checkers. They're just going to correct that now. See our transcriber going over. Don't want any mistakes like that. Yeah, and they figured it out. The mystery of the revolving door. And your friend Peter Ambrouge is back in the chat, says hi.
Yes, he just mentioned that Philipp Marmorstein is actually German. So the Swiss player is also German, he says.
Okay, so
I don't know whether he checked his passport.
So the gold, silver and bronze all heading in that direction from this Georgian Grand Prix. Lots of strong players from every nationality here. Okay, he finds the top play, good move. It is a little scary, but are you even supposed to hit here? I think you're just ignoring him because there you go. Otherwise you have lots of shot leaving rolls and you're adequately ahead in the race that you don't need any more hitting. Good decision. He runs now, makes sense. No shots coming. But difficult to claw back this deficit. Filling in the gap. Sort of a routine practice of coming home. Just in the off chance. And Christian will miss with all those gaps, but you can see still over 98%. So barring a really sick sequence. We'll see him take the lead.
Yep, 6 away, 7 away.
Huge semi-final, each point so valuable.
But the difference between second and third place is only 10,000. Only between quotation marks.
And you have a chance of winning $30,000 more.
Yeah.
Which is always nice. So pretty high stakes for backgammon.
Look at this, wow.
Look at this. Sorry, I took my eye off it for a second, and he's going to have double 2 or better. Can you believe it? Oh my days.
5s, what a big blow.
What just happened there?
That's fun. Well, we have given up completely.
What just happened there?
3%.
I thought it was gin.
Yeah, so did I.
Miscounted the number of checkers remaining, and he just bangs out back-to-back double 5s to steal those 2 points away. What a difference between 3-2 and 4-1 the other way.
Okay, so not 7 away, 6 away, but 5 away, 8 away.
Harsh for Christian, who's playing so well, but sure he'll continue unfazed. 2 down here, stronger than slotting the 2 point. Wow, Julian must be feeling really good after that. You feel like the wind's in your sail, the momentum's with you. Like,
yep.
Just a couple of % winning chances was enough there. Taking the advanced anchor, and he'll do the same. It's what you want when you're leading the match and your opponent's at a efficient score away.
It's a nice double slotting play, this. Wow, so double 2s. So with the race lead, you want to reduce contact, but it's not correct.
Yeah, you want to back. Like you said, 11 point is good with the open 5.
Yes, we have to look at all the quadrants of the board.
So a small inaccuracy, but was following the theory.
Yeah, yeah. And here, maybe you step up to the 20, although you are down in the race. Otherwise you are stripped in the outfield.
Yeah, so
I think you will find it.
a good number for blue would be something like 6-5, clearing the 16 point. This is his awkward point. And if you come up to the 20, you cover these outside gaps where he'd like to put a blot, put a checker to come home. And there is no other 4, like you'd have to do this, and it's not really where you want to invest a 4. That's a good number. Takes the 5.
Yep. Of course, 5 away, 8 away is a bit tricky, but this looks really strong.
I think you have to hit anyway. No. Wow, so he's still down 29 pips. I guess it's just a pass if you hit. He's got a 5 prime. And now you have 2 blots in your inner board. That was the problem. So look, he can just barely take with the safe play. You have to come to the edge of the anchor.
Yep.
And play the 1 there, and the computer's saying we have a tiny take after that play, even at the score. That shows how bad this position is.
It's the value of the contact, I think, between the midpoint and the 16 point.
Yeah.
Combined with a potentially or an embryonic strong board.
3-point anchor, of course, generating some wins.
Also,
big race difference. It's hard to make these plays where you're not really doing anything, but getting to the edge of the prime is all important. If he plans to continue in this game, do you think we'll see him send the cube here?
I'm not sure.
He does, and I like it. It's such a solid position. Skinny pass now on ++, so can't make a mistake with this one. You are passing your opponent to 4 away. But there's 3 men behind the 5 prime, 2 blots in board. Your prospects are looking grim.
I mean, if white had the rack, for instance, that would be an incentive, a bit more of an incentive to take.
Yep,
but
more
now
value.
Even if you get a direct shot and you hit it, your board is unpromising. Not strong.
Yeah, and I don't see how we get direct shots unless it's from the 16 point, which is a long way off. So
how about 6-4?
Just 6-2.
Plays,
yeah. Double 1 really is the only immediate roll.
Yeah, he goes for it, realizing he has a good recube vig. Should things turn in his favor.
Yeah, I'd love a 6-2 here or something like that, jumping that checker off from the anchor. Controlling more of the outfield while making the board. Still has some good winning chances.
Let's see if he can strengthen his board.
Yeah.
Can't. The 2s are blocked.
But 7-5 is part of it. And for that reason, computer actually wants to reduce the contact and maintain the board strength. He sees that, another good play.
Reluctantly gives up the contact.
Yeah, you give now 5-4 and 4-3, 6-4 as well.
Yeah.
Just to jump past you. But you need the board. So it's a trade-off.
You do. Well played.
That's one of them.
Yeah, leave some fly shots.
4 numbers here.
6-1, 6-4. But can he find them? Oh, what's this?
Well, I think you just come out. I mean,
with everything?
Yeah, with everything, because he might not safety both of them, and you don't want to be stuck on the anchor.
Okay.
Because the race is much closer now. It's just 11 pips.
Yeah.
You've got the cube. But what if he rolls a number like 6-1? He can't safety both these checkers. 5-1, 4-1.
I see that. Yeah.
5-4.
So he reduces his race deficit to about 10% if he jumps out with everything.
Yeah, and he could just get this direct shot, hit it, and win. It's much easier to win hitting a shot.
Yeah. And he could get a very efficient recube in if he can roll another good racing number.
Any threat to win 4 points and kill the cube. So
I
suspect we'll see him put it back. Just counting the race this way, he'll get to 11. But he's not focusing on the shots that he's going to get by making the 16 point.
Yeah. I mean, the contact value from the 3-point here is almost negligible.
Yeah. Here we go.
Yeah. Wow.
Even a number like 5-4.
Wow. Good play, and Julian didn't like to see this.
5-2. Yeah, he doesn't like it so. Oh, that's a good one. The 3 is perfect. Safety on both blots.
So another good racing roll, and the take point for Julian is probably around 30%, I would say. So you can cube a bit earlier.
Yeah, much earlier. Yeah.
So 5-4 catches up in the race, another couple of pips. So after this sensational turn of events in the previous game, we may see another shift in fortune, but maybe not. Let's see. 6-4, not promising.
Yeah, holding on. Still winning one in 5 of these.
Okay.
And as you said, he only needs to get to about 65% wins before he can redouble.
Probably 60% would be enough.
Yeah, depending on the volatility, how many rolls they have left. Probably right.
True.
But let's see, he's going to have to find something.
Oh, there it is. Wow.
Immediately.
Yeah, and the recube will be coming, I think, unless Julian can come up with something huge.
Yeah, it's just going to be redouble pass.
Oh, there it is.
Wow.
Wow.
He keeps his
Spectacular
75% wins. Let's see if he can roll another one. Could have been there.
Wow. 6-3. Okay. 4-1.
That's when you know you're rolling well. First sign of pressure. Hint, and you just pull it out. Relieving it. So back to 18% wins.
So if your opponent rolls double 6s and you can retaliate with double 5s.
He needs more than that. He's running out of time, dipping below the 17% wins line.
Okay, another really good one required.
It's not really good enough, but 22%. He's running out of time to be able to use that 4 cube. Sorry, redouble to 4 using the 2 cube.
Can he find it? It's still good. Wow.
28% now.
6-5. Wow. Big sigh of relief from Julian.
Yeah.
4s.
Not quite good enough.
2, 3, and 4.
So it depends on this roll.
Yeah. Wow, this is interesting. I refrain from talking.
So only 5 rolls win for white, and then how many miss? Maybe only 5 rolls as well. So
yeah, it's not enough.
It's not enough. About a quarter of the time we're winning, and if we could redouble to 8 here, that might be a fantastic deal.
Yeah.
But we can't. We can only double to 4.
Can he find the double?
He needed
No,
it.
5 misses. You don't want to roll small here. He doesn't. Wow.
Close.
Yeah.
But no cigar for Christian in these bear-offs. Tough stuff. Both players, excellent PRs, excellent level for this huge semi-final.
Wow.
6-1. 3 away, 8 away. Interesting score. Christian should be really aggressive with the cube if he has any advantage. Gets the better of the start this time.
Two just runs. Keep it simple. 2-1.
Yep, seen that after 6-5.
Not really necessary, but okay.
At 3 away, you can understand why he just takes the anchor. I would. No shenanigans. Into a holding game. Well, he can just get out. Yeah, he can just get out of this. Doesn't need to go all the way. You'll see that he's only 3 pips up after the move, which means technically he's still down, as he won't be on roll. So you can keep the contact on the 18 and just play something on the other side.
I think he's just putting the checkers there to have a comfortable pip count.
Yeah, makes sense. It's not a big deal.
So it is a bit confusing with the baffle boxes partly in the board. You cannot really put more than 4 checkers in a row on the midpoints.
All right, he goes for this. It's completely acceptable play. Just accepting a race, and he has been winning every race, so
yeah, he has.
you got to back yourself when you're rolling well, but it's going to continue. 2-1, not the best start.
So hardly any skill involved in these kinds of positions. My granny could play them.
Christian really looking to get back in the match, and I feel like he's owed maybe a race here, that he's due. Getting 2 points would be nice.
Yep, but the dice have no memory.
Up 9.
And actually, in a non-gammonish position, can the 3-away player cube slightly earlier? Because 2 points bring him to Crawford.
I think in general that's correct. Against 8 away, I'm not sure.
No, me neither.
I think I would just
just play it like
normal. Yeah, just sort of normal difference I'd be looking for. But this double 3 now 12 pips ahead, so edging ever closer. 64% wins, we see. He just decides to break the contact. Why not? And Julian will set them up in an optimal way to cross over. We'll see 2 crossovers here. Stacking the 4, 5 and 6 points. That's perfect for minimum wastage, most efficient bear off, giving yourself maximum chances to bear off all your checkers, requiring the minimum number of pips, not needing to roll. Close. And you can see the 8-away player is cubing a lot earlier because the cube is dead. When does the 3-away player recube to 4 when the guy can recube to 8 and just win the match? Well, he doesn't. So you can send this cube a little earlier as the 8-away player, looking to get to 6-away with knowledge that you are pretty much playing to the end of the game.
Yeah, the 3-away player can only recube when he gets to the 90% range, because the other guys take point is maybe 6%,
yeah,
8 away, 1 away.
Something like this. So
yeah, so something to consider for sure.
But I like that he stopped and thought about it. Only 4 pip difference. I mean, how many people are going to realise that actually the adjustment here is much bigger than you might imagine? And can he win a couple of pips this sequence? No. Falls back. He must almost be anticipating a big double from Julian at this stage. That might be enough, depending on what we see come next. 6 pips probably enough now.
Okay.
Let's have a look. I think it's just a cube. He finds it. Well done. 70%. So he had been tracking the race, had the running pip count, as they say.
So what did you tell in the previous days? If you have a 10% race lead, you have 75% winning chances.
Yeah, so 10% would be about 8.6%. Here it's 6. That's less than that, so 70%.
Good.
Makes sense. And he starts off with a 6-4. Much welcomed. All in. Can he hold on and actually win a race here? Devastating if you were to lose 2 points again.
Yeah. But I'm sure if he remembers his match against Vardanyan yesterday, he knows that fortune can swing any way it wants.
That's right. Any moment can change. Julian with all his checkers in the board now. Slotting a 3. Nice balance.
Christian just needs to hold on to his advantage here in this race.
More easily said than done. Really tense stuff here. difference of being eliminated in third place or the chance to play in the big final. Just as an experience, forget the money.
So the winner would have to beat Marmorstein twice.
That's correct. Oh, always
There it
double
is
six,
again,
as you
wow,
said. Incredible. Double three though, he's still a slight favourite, only 54%. But Julian's really got a pip in his step when he's throwing those dice in, as if he's expecting it to come. Only 33% now with the 4-1. You can see the dice rolls changing the winning percentages by a huge margin depending. And 2-1, now he's an underdog. Exhausting stuff, and 6-5. 2 from the back and a 1-3. And now he's 18%.
That's depressing.
Are we going to see some crazy 4 and 8 cube action? He's going to think about it. He can see that I'm clearly a favourite. I could be off in 2 rolls. My opponent probably needs 3 rolls. Thinks better of it.
He knows he has to be better. Wow.
Yeah, but next time, perhaps.
6-5 required at least, I would say.
And what about now? It's just not enough to take. And he needs to redouble because he needs to deny the 4-5% winning chances. You can't just let your opponent roll double 4, double 5 or double 6. This is really just a maths problem.
If the score had been 6-0, the take would be much, well, I don't know if you would have a take as white.
It'd be close.
Yeah,
oh, no, well, if
closer.
But you'd have to redouble for the match. You'd have to be winning the match with the re-cube.
True, right.
So yeah, but the simple way of looking at this is Julian's going to need another roll, about half the time, let's simplify it, and then Christian would have 4 winning numbers. So half the time he's going to have 2 winning numbers, and 2 numbers out of 36 would be about 5%.
Yep, 5%.
Just estimation. We've still got 4.5% here. You quoted earlier, we need about 6% or a little bit more at the score, probably around 6.1, 6.2 from memory, which is not quite enough to take and redouble. But he may be tempted, going 8-1 down, although it is a parlay. Your opponent has to roll a 1 or a 2, and then needing double 4 or better never feels good. 6 string of games for Christian here to take in this semi-final. He's been a massive favourite in these races.
So blue is always off in 2 rolls, except if he rolls 2-1 twice.
Yeah, that's right. Wow, he does send it. Good.
Really good.
Yep, you have to just deny the equity, and if your opponent does take, and think about it this way, you're going to lock in 95.4% match winning chances. It does pass.
Wow. So the 3 races have, in a spectacular fashion, gone to Julian Becker from Berlin.
Yeah, Christian playing under 2 PR. Julian under 3. Top level stuff from Germans here, putting on a real show for us. See a few more of you tuning in.
Scoreboard. Yep.
Yeah, very important. Cube is out of play for the Cindy.
So Christian can play a little more boldly here as 2 points.
Well, he is even away.
He's even away.
So the gammon is good. Yeah, sorry, you're right. I thought you said Julian. My mistake. You're right. He can win the gammon, saving himself a game. But the all-important thing, he needs to win. So you jump out here, duping the 4. It's tempting to slot the 5, duping the 4, but better to do it this way.
Really?
Yeah, not get stuck behind the structure.
Oh.
I got it wrong enough to remember that one. Okay, double 6. So he's fighting back.
A glimmer of hope.
Yeah, a long way from 8-1 down, but 1 step at a time. Well, there's the 5. If you play the 5 there, then this is the 6.
Understandable. That covers, and probably 13-8?
Yeah. more builders for the 5 and the 3. And
No, computer plays it completely different.
oh wow, it just ran from the 18.
Yes, yes. Wow.
What a moment to get off the 18 point. I love that after double 6. Typically that is the approach. Aha, because blue had the blot on the 2 point and the stripped points. It was a good moment to try for it. Interesting.
Yes.
Another little computer play, keeping an extra builder. He's going to look at it because you can use the 8 point to fill in the 5. And you leave 4-5, which is kind of a good escaping roll for your opponent anyway. 6-3 is a curious slotting move when you're up 17 pips after the move.
Ah, that's a bit stiff.
Yeah, he might be in problems next roll. Yeah, steps up.
And stacking, good.
It's
It's
a
a
good play.
pointing roll, he finds it. Okay, wants Julian to dance. It's not a good entry number. It's better than dancing.
Oh, he's going to give the shot, so wouldn't do this when you get. There's a lot more gammons.
Yes.
He's going to pay
If
the
I double
price here.
hit.
Yeah, he's going to really pay the price for that loose 4. It's almost 50% gammons after this double hit, and precisely what Christian needs to stride back. Oh, the 2's there. 3s and 4s and 6s, all going to hit back. And there's the 6. Still over, smidge over 40% gammons. And he needs this maybe for his confidence and the momentum.
Of course.
He needs this, double
This is not
5.
too bad, but it does not cover the blot.
Well, making the ace unstacking
Sure,
the 6s.
100%.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
And then we figure out what we want to do with the other 2.
Maybe you can make the 8, or you can...
Yeah, making the 8 looks natural. He agrees. Covering. 3 is there, but 3s and 5s. Yep. And if he doesn't roll another 3, Christian's going to complete this closeout. Yeah, 6 is not a good number in this position, actually. 2-1, there it is.
Okay, but
Finally, he can breathe a little. Okay, double 2, double 4, but 2 men on the bar. This is perfect. This is just what he needed.
yeah, 2 points. And then he will be 6 away, 1 away post Crawford.
Still alive.
Exciting.
Yeah, it's worked out. Player's just making sure everything's alright. Just enough.
Yes.
Double 6 is also safe.
Yeah.
2 will come in. And you can see with all the checkers in the outfield and the men on the bar, you can play this relatively safe, this bear off, and you should win the gammon.
Yeah, great technique there.
Yeah, man off. He's both the back points even. And there we see it, you can just clear the 6. Not needed to push, but double 5. Sort that out. We might see Julian take a break after this as the momentum has shifted.
still-
Oh no, not a 1.
Things could still go wrong here.
Oh,
2
no.
high numbers.
Yeah, you're right.
That would be depressing. Oh,
Well, it's
even
4
this.
off. It is 4 off.
Yeah. Wow.
Surely he's not gonna.
Yeah, that saves. But it doesn't save anything.
Saves the backgammon.
Yeah. Which is
Impending.
worthless, yeah.
So good stuff from Christian then. 8-3 takes this semi-final into the post-Crawford realm. And just 6 points required now.
So we saw yesterday also in the match against Vardanian that at 6 away, 1 away post Crawford, you have the option not to use your free drop. if you roll something decent.
Yeah, if it's sort of 50-50, you can keep your free drop by taking, but also it might be the last chance. It was his last chance that he could have used it. So,
he waits.
He waits. That's
he waits.
interesting.
Tricky. Yeah.
So hitting.
I get confused sometimes when people wait with their cue.
Well, now it's a pass, isn't it? Because he's just losing. So it's a strange one to wait because you actually want to play as a favourite. He would have taken, and you won that sequence. It's a clear pass now. Doesn't change the number of games required to win. Could have just slipped his mind also, setting up the checkers. And now we see 5 away.
Yeah, that's
Same
interesting.
idea.
I would wait.
If he waited there, maybe he'll try and trick him here, and he'll wait longer. You'll get confirmation of that.
He does wait. Interesting. Making the 5 point takes precedence over hitting.
Yeah, much closer now though when the gammon gets you to Crawford.
Now you can wait a long time. Your opponent has a take point of about 3.8% or 4%, I would say.
If there are no gammons.
If there are no gammons, indeed.
But he's going to wait for a scary position before he sends it. Hope that Julian passes the cube.
This does not qualify.
No, with the 18-point anchor, it's not even any market-losing sequences here, but better just to get it in play, I feel. Double 6, not so pretty, but 24 pips, giving him a 27-pip lead after the move.
So 3 6s are...
Well, yeah, this is 2, and then you just make the board. And more gammons if things go well. Yeah, there's the 5. Got to set up these checkers. We covered in the last tournament many times leaving indirect shots when your opponent has a blot-in board. See another example of that here.
Instructive.
He wants to step up, but he doesn't want to go into 4 builders. So he can actually play down from the midpoint here, recognizing that blue can't really hit from the anchor. Nice move. Loads of time on the clock for both players. Should be able to improve here. Yeah, so not hitting, although it is close because you can make the 10 point. Just taking the structure. Now he's going to think about it. He sees the blot in board. 6-5 is duplicated. Only double 3 would hit and cover.
Difficult to assess.
Yeah, difficult.
You
because
lose
normally...
more gammons,
yeah, exactly. Losing a gammon here is bad. Okay.
Understandable play. Good play.
Yeah, good move.
Okay.
Want to make the 4 point, that's for sure. I mean, White was looking to run the back checker 6-4, 6-5, ideally, but can't do that with this. Even scooching up to the 22, we see as a reasonable... Oh, he's going for it, duplicating 2s. This takes all the pressure off some of Blue's bad numbers, like 6-5. And the alternative does strengthen the home board in the perfect way. And we'll see him make this. Run with a better number. Next roll, perhaps. Really thinking about it, as he should. I mean, he's got 5 minutes. It could be the last game. He doesn't want it to be, but he wants to play as precisely and accurately as he possibly can. Continuing to show such a great level, especially on the big stage, under the lights.
After 4-5 grueling days.
Yeah, marathon event. Oh, he has decided to go for this. Will it work out? Ugh, in a bad way. He gets pointed on and he makes the 5. That would have been a lot better the other way, you feel. And now he's got the weakness in board and outside. Julian not stressed about the blot on the midpoint either, of course. Can still make the board here. Must enter with the 3, you feel. Avoiding the solid 5 prime, getting stuck on the 2 point. Yeah, that's the right idea.
Yeah.
No, he was touching it. The same thing applies for blue. Difficult to hit the checker off the 18, breaking it.
Yeah, you're looking for immediate strength.
Got to remember the values. You can't be gammoned, you can't be backgammoned. I mean, you can, but they hold no value. Great play, well done. It's very close, this game still. Could go either way. There we go. He can't hit from the... Well, he shouldn't, I should say. He shouldn't hit from the 18 point. Should just consolidate. Oh, this would be a blunder.
This is brutal.
This loses 10% more gammons. It's a lot of return shots. I think he's just looking at it. But
playing cat and mouse a bit, I think.
Unnecessary. Although this play wins 3, nearly 4% more games, so it is the winning play, it just loses 10% more gammons, and you can't pay those extra gammon losses. He's just working that out. Will he risk it?
I would be really surprised if he'd played this. Really surprised.
Oh,
I mean, so
gutsy.
many good entry numbers, 4 blots. I mean, any entry number which hits followed by a dance will be hugely gammonish.
Yeah, I think he's seen that. Four blots.
That's a good play also, cleaning up all the blots and not even leaving 6-2 and double 4.
Yeah.
So this leaves double 4 and 6-2.
Yeah.
Computer is reluctant to do that.
Now come in, yeah. Really tense, nice double 2. Can just come home from the 18. That was the troublesome point, and now you can see he would have preferred no blot in his position.
Ah, yeah.
Has to leave double 4 and 6-2 again. Would have been a lot cleaner the other way. Can he figure this out? He knows he doesn't want to hit.
He's looking at the hit. At least that's what his hand movements betray.
So once he's countered it, he'll realise he's up 9 pips after the roll, which doesn't seem like a lot, but remember he's still containing the white back checker. It hasn't escaped, and he'll have rolls to improve next turn much of the time, and that gives him even more chances to win the race.
I mean, it's great to see how in such situations, when you have plenty of time on the clock, you can think about moves. I mean, I ended 2 matches here in this tournament with 1 second on my clock, 2 seconds on my clock. I mean, it's horrible, it's nightmarish.
Yeah, you should stop doing that.
I should, yes, but how? I need to go to a hypnotist or something.
He's looking at the top play. Very nice, strong move.
Okay.
But does he roll it? He's going to need it.
Wow, he finds it.
But he left the block before. That's why you didn't want to leave that. It didn't gain enough. Oh, he's in with the 3. That he needs that. Otherwise, the gammons go way up on a dance there.
Okay, but still.
15%, 2s, 3s, 10s, and 11s. He's going to hit and come down, I think.
Yeah,
just go for it.
Yeah.
Just got to go all in here for the win. Give yourself the 6 to cover.
Yes.
Good play.
Wow, if Julian were to dance here, there would be gammons in the air. He does dance.
Oh, he did.
Can you cover? You can.
Come
How
down,
do you do
slot
it?
the 7, slot the 7.
Slot the 7 and cover with the 3.
Yeah, even 1-6, you're going to get returns, and this is how you make the 6 prime. He is in, though.
Okay, and strengthens his board.
2s and 6s.
5-4 cannot attack.
Just safe play, maybe.
Ah, yes, completely safe.
Yeah. If you bring both in, then you're threatening to close out with a couple of numbers. Double 6, of course, being 1, but 3-2 as well now. No bad 6s from here. Good play, good pressure. He's going to want a 6. Well, that's good for saving gammons.
Yeah.
It's not the 6-4 he was looking for. But really nice to move.
Can Julian wriggle himself out of this predicament?
It's a tough game to win, but he'll just be relieved that Christian will need 2 more games to win, perhaps after this one. Now then, not hitting.
Wow.
Julian's position is stronger now, and we're up 16 pips, so can he change gears? Great play.
Ah, yeah, staying out of reach.
Yeah.
For rolls like 6-2, 6-3, 6-4.
Precisely.
computer makes the ace to discourage
Yeah.
white from loose hitting.
I like that. Also understandable. But then sixes would be forced, and maybe that's what you want. Okay, so 2-1, double one. Oof, it's close. Can we hit now? Yeah, we should.
Now we should. Only 11 pips up.
Yeah, and six is going to be forced out next roll. And Julian's position is a little bit weaker. Perhaps if he had made the ace point, you're right, that would discourage the hit, but can you really just let him roll here? He's thinking about it. Again, it would be nice if we had an extra direct cover. Feel more confident about the hit. It is winning more games and still winning almost 5% gammons. So there are some variations where you get hit back with 1-4, 1-5 perhaps. Opponent leaves a blot in their board, you hit back, now you've got 2 checkers. Yeah, 1-4 and 1-5. You should see not good hitting numbers from the bar for Julian.
Ah, yes.
But they would have been the other way if he had made the ace point. So, small details.
Really small. I would be tempted to hit with the deuce and play 12-11, so double 5.
Oh, he leaves double 6 as well this way. Big swing, he's going to need the 1. Stay in this match perhaps. Oh, that could be enough in the race.
It's a good racing roll though, but Julian is a good racing.
He's been good at racing. Yeah, and he would have closed him out the other way. Wow. It was a big decision. Going to need to win this race.
Yep. To stay alive.
Or it's going to be all over. The 6 fell. First man off. 4-1. 33, nearly 34% of the time, Julian's going to clinch this match in this very game. It's all too familiar position this for both players, it seems.
Yeah.
Oh, and this time Christian gets it.
Yeah. Breathtaking stuff.
Over 95% wins, but that wasn't enough last time,
No,
so let's
indeed.
keep our eyes on it.
Yeah, if you haven't seen this match from the beginning, have a look back at game 1. 90% winning chances going south.
Yeah, maybe it was game 2, but there were
Or
a
game 2, yeah.
few races in there. I feel like he'll bring this one home. It's good for the neutral viewer out there. It's getting increasingly exciting as we reach the end of this massive semi-final in the Georgian Grand Prix. Main event. 3 remaining players from a starting field of 350. Fantastic achievement. All those players remaining. Still has a chance, but not now.
Wow. Whoa, so it is a big comeback from, what was it,
8-1, yeah.
8-1.
I mean, he could win a double gammon this game, and it could be the last game.
Yeah, yesterday against Vardanyan, he was 8-2 up, and it went to DMP.
Yeah, could be a reversal of that.
So never give up. 3 away, 1 away. Again, he can wait. Just make sure you don't overshoot your market.
Hitting and down now. Is it the gammon go? Because this is gammon go.
Yeah.
It's always going to convert into theoretically correct play, which is double take. So you should just play for the gammons here. There's almost 3% more gammons with the hitting play, although it doesn't win as much in terms of games.
Yeah, this just goes to the midpoint.
Oh, there it is.
Okay, but that's no market loser.
Well, he would have loved to have doubled. Maybe on a dance, though.
Maybe on a dance. There's no dance.
But is he going to pass this? Is he going to get the pass? Because I would still want to be playing this game. You know, I would want to have doubled already. Like, this is the game I want to win a gammon, no? The other way, if he passes, I still 50-50. I still need to win the other game.
So now the scare factor comes into play.
And it is scary.
So how many gammons do you lose here?
A lot.
28?
Yeah, it's like
28.
Wow, it is a pass. It's a pass.
Yeah, voila. Wow. Oh, but he misses. That's depressing. There were match-winning jokers here.
Great spot he found himself in. I thought he'd missed out on getting the gammons this game, but Julian snaps it up. 3 away is not like 5 away. 5 away you can take almost anything, but 3 away you have to be really careful.
Yeah.
If your opponent wins lots of gammons.
Yeah.
And we see that there.
Gammon value is a full point at 3 away, 1 away, but not at 5 away, 1 away.
Can he clean up? No, it's going to be another blot.
Yeah.
So big moments here.
So
top play.
match-winning sequences possible.
Yeah, the 5
one
is
of
a
them.
great start. Maybe just 8 to 5, giving yourself another builder, creating another spare.
13-10 I would consider.
I like
but
this.
No, this is better.
Pressures the 2 and the 4. More numbers, also for the ace point if he comes in. Yeah, that's it.
That would be quite a spectacular comeback.
Enormous difference here between staying out and coming in with something good. That's below average perhaps. Now, can he win this gammon and take this match from 8-1 down?
Yeah, pointing roll required. This does not do much.
There were so many good numbers there. 5-2 is awkward.
Yeah.
May just see him run to the mid. Difficult considerations.
Yeah.
It's a simple kind of human idea. We see hitting on the ace is also an option to win more gammons. Oof, tense stuff. Big moments here. 6-5 is a saving the gammon roll if I ever saw one. He played it with happiness.
So racing is now the only game plan left for white.
Well, he could still get a shot here. Some lingering gammons. Blue will be forced to play safe, but wow, that was exciting. Match in the balance.
Yeah.
As it stands, Christian will
no flat dice.
He'll like to run home and okay, maybe you can just make the 4 point and say more gammons. What is our making the 4 top equal with just slotting it. Wow, the perfect roll really. Because he needed to be able to play safe. He's just looking at this, he's not going to play this. Of course he's doing this, sending a second checker back. It's big for the race. Yeah, well played. Oh no, and it's Christian who stays out. 5-1, he could actually just hit and keep it going. Then there's 2 on the bar. Yeah.
Christian does enter for 1.
Back to safety, still under pressure, but winning this game now, winning the race. He could have lost it, just one sequence there.
Yep.
Take the anchor. It's not easy for Blue to come home here. So there could still be a gammon win. This is a pay now. It's forced, really.
2 down.
So 13 numbers, any 4 or
would
3
still
1.
be very gammonish.
Would still be gammonish, yeah. He's looking at it. This is the best structure if he's to miss.
Any hit would be very promising.
There it is!
Yes, it is.
There it is, another twist. 26% gammons. Wow, 1-6. Good to come in. Awkward 6 though. He may just jump out. This looks ugly, but it is safer. So well played.
6-4. He was looking for 6-3.
Or just a 2 to hit on the ace also. Get this going. Look at this play, just piling the checkers into the board. Applying maximum pressure to the lone back blue checker. Tough to find. Yeah, he doesn't even want to hit loose with 5s or 1s on the other side. He's a gammon save. He just, if he does lose, he really wants the score to be 8-all. If you play that 4, then the 6 comes in. Yep. I could get behind this play, but it does take the pressure off a little bit. 3-2, nice one. Coming in with both, I guess.
Well, he can hit.
Well, I wouldn't. You can't hit at gammon save, can you? Surely not. Oh, no, it's not that close. I mean, Oof, tricky considerations though. 3 blots, a really ugly inner board. 3s are hitting, 2s are hitting, 5s are hitting. Oh wow, he is looking at another variation of hitting. This way would,
duplicating deuces
yeah,
and 3s.
nice duplication,
Good
but
find.
still 3 blots, and it could be the last move you make in this event. Really do this. The alternative is so pretty, just to redistribute the structure.
So
Just going to look at it. Again, hitting, winning slightly more, 0.2% more games in that variation. Well played. Oh, and he hits on the ace here. That's the way to go. Just go for the closeout. Play positively.
yeah.
He does come in though. More hitting required. 2. Got a hit, I think. Yep. And there's only 1-5 after that. Just imagine it's all going to work out perfectly and you take the gammon for the match here. What a finish it would be. No, you don't need this. Let's gammon go. Come on. And look at his board. He's got a blood. It's all open. There's more risk of letting him roll than there is of hitting him. Yeah, this might lead to good things. Well played.
Yeah.
Fearless move required.
Can Julian come in?
Wow.
He does, but he cannot cover.
That's fantastic. Makes the 4 point.
Ah, yeah.
That was a moment. He could have lost the match in that roll, but he found double 2.
Yeah. Could have lost the match a couple of times already in this
Can
game.
Christian find a double 1?
No,
No,
he dances. Oh. But 6-3 does not cover.
Cleans up though. That's happy to jump the prime, and just 1 block now. Needs the 1, of course the 3 as well. Okay, so there's still some pressure. He could stay back. That's interesting.
Yeah.
Plays it quickly. Double 1 the other way. Very handy. Converting into a 5-point board and edging closer.
Oh, what to do here?
Yeah.
Playing 4-1 or something? No, no.
Yeah, making the board and just...
Ah, yes, and the ace over there, giving up. Oh, no. Step into a direct shot. Take some guts.
Yeah, keeping the 5-point board. Now Christian has a block. So, does he hit?
He does.
And he could lift now against the 5-point board. He must lift. So almost switching just to winning the game now. The gammons have sort of gone out the picture. Can we get home? Wow, 1 is nice because he doesn't have to break anything. Holding on. So Christian, can you clean up? You can. Everything's safe. 45%, so we're back to 50-50. It's really difficult.
But he is down in the race.
Yeah, but there's just no alternative.
Oh.
Can't leave direct shots against the 5-point board, I would say. Well played.
Okay.
Julian need. Wow, is that just? Oh, that's a winner. That's a winner. 93%. So we need one of those reversals in the race for Christian here.
Yeah.
To see a DMP. And he was so close to being out.
Yeah.
Can he do it? He needs to come quickly. With the 2, I would. Okay. Same thing. 93.5% plus 50% if you were to lose. That's a good start. Up over 10. Can he do this? Yep, 2-3. And in again. Wow, he really had a good spot to make the comeback. Cool technical play there, filling in the gap. Big doubles required. It's a small double, but 14%. And Julian may create some gaps on his 3, 4, and 5 points here. It does. So 17% now. No big double there. He's gonna need some help. Stay alive in this tournament. Stumbling. Oh. So what are they going to do? They just re-roll it. Okay, 11%. It's not there. And only a few rolls left. in which to find it. Maybe none now. So we must say, incredible level from both players in this. Oh,
There it is.
Finishes it in
Julian
style.
qualifies,
Congratulations.
yeah, he qualifies for a two-match
Final.
playoff.
Yeah, it should be a great final. So we also have to congratulate Christian.
Definitely.
Tremendous third place finish in this Georgian Grand Prix main event from a huge field of 350 players. Great showing. Third place. It's bittersweet though, isn't it? Getting so far, but so close to the final.
Yes, especially if you had those winning sequences ready for the taking there, here in this climactic.
Yeah, just one dance, maybe two or three times if he'd just stayed out, and it would have been a different result. But as it is, we will be back with you live very shortly, I imagine, for Philipp Marmenstein and Julian Becker in the grand final. So thanks everybody, join us there. Thank you, Michelle.
Thank you, Fleb.
Congratulations.
And our finalists, one side of the lead, we have Marmenstein. He still has 2 lives. Julian Becker will be challenging Mr. Marmenstein in the finals, starting very shortly.
Какой расклад ты знаешь?
Grand finals will start at 3 o'clock.
Три он объявил, что ж три.
Да, мне на фамилии будет, не проходит.
Окей.
Я успею.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, backgammon fans, fanatics, enthusiasts, friends, family, pets and dogs, domestic or otherwise, dolphins, penguins,
cats,
some cats. Welcome, big warm welcome from me, and Pete Heskett has joined me for this incredible final after a thrilling week of backgammon action. We either have 1 or 2 matches remaining because Philip Marmenstein has 2 lives. You hear Arda here on the PA system
booming through. So hello everyone, thank you for having me, Seb. Super excited to see this final. We've had some great matches in the run-up to this. The semi-final between Julian and Christian Setsvant was another excellent match, as was the match last night between Christian and Mick Vardanyan. So very much looking forward to this final, Seb.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's been my honour, pleasure and privilege to bring you a lot of the backgammon action from the Georgian Grand Prix this week. And we must give a big thanks to all the organisers and everybody working so hard around the venue. Of course also to the IBF, International Backgammon Federation.
And to Arda.
Who's
led us with his usual panache.
Yeah, everybody working really hard. You see the players coming up on your screen now. So just to clarify, Julian will have to win twice. He'll have to win this match to take one of Marmenstein's 2 remaining lives, and then we'd have the ultimate final. But if Philip wins, he will have won this tournament with a life in hand. And the difference in prize money, $30,000 between first and second.
Yeah.
So this is high stakes backgammon. And this is round 16. Can you believe it?
So match to 9, as usual.
Slogging in and out. 15 rounds before this.
Yeah.
It's incredible, really.
So Philip has so far won 14 matches, is that correct?
That's correct.
I mean, that's just incredible, right?
Out of
14
50,
wins and 1 loss. Wow, what a run.
Must also take a second just to thank all our viewers. I know many of you are shy and don't like to comment in the chat, but those of you that have and do and support us, huge thank you to all of you. Oh, the dice have fallen already. Strap in for this final.
We see the aggressive opening. We do. A little bit incorrect at 9 away, 9 away, but it's a style thing. Blue hits back instantly.
Yeah, good start. He can play with a certain freedom, having the life in hand, I feel.
This will enter and hit on the 5 point. And this will hit back, so an exchange of blows in the opening.
Same again. See how valuable the 5 point is.
Yeah.
It's double hitting now. Taking the initiative. No 5 here. Could change things, but there. Wouldn't expect any less.
Nope. A little bit of chat going on in German.
Yeah, just hear him saying you're a pianist. Get the dice dancing to your tune. Now double 3.
Is this all in or moving up?
We've been fighting for the 5 point for so long. You can see he just thought, well,
yeah,
mine.
Now's the time.
Mine 5 punkte. And down. I kind of like it. Strange position already in the first game. Hitting twice, I like. He agrees. Superb
Good
level
play.
shown in the last match as well. Doesn't get hit this time.
Philip with 6 checkers behind. I guess, tempting to cube because there are a lot of gammons, but still huge amount of wins for white here. So
7
might get in
checkers
the window.
even.
7, yeah. So many, it's hard to count.
Highlighting your point. Exactly. Wow, look at that. Double 6 sorts out the structure.
Yeah.
And 1 and 3 needed. Oh, but the 2 hits. 2 hits. And this is kind of a fun play.
Yeah. We're going to see some sort of very backgammon style plays where we stay, backgame plays where we stay very pure, trying to make important points here, not really being worried about being hit.
Does bring it in. Yeah, he could have slotted the 4 and a cube. Interesting. I like it, but easy take. Fast action. Oh,
yeah.
A small no double. I like it though. It's borderline. Yeah.
There we go. It's
plus
in.
plus analysis. Just a little cube. Double 4. No,
So-
he doesn't want to do that. He
Yeah.
wants to keep the prime. He's going to see that. Want to make the 9 point here against the 22 point anchor. Perfect, and that's the way to go.
Yeah, get the 5 prime, slot in front of it.
Very good play. So jumping the prime, not committing a crime.
So, I don't know, superficially a good roll, but actually it's harming his timing as well, right?
Yeah, well, Julian has 3 checkers back now, so
Yeah.
there is some chance of forward mobility, trying to crunch his front
Yeah.
priming position. But having 6 men back is inefficient, and you only need 4. That's terrible. That's really bad.
Yeah, and this is this theme we've talked about before, about how these big doubles when you're playing a back game can be quite destructive, and Hualing
Yeah.
will be super happy
Yeah.
that he's cubed this already.
Yeah, he's in a good
And it was a
spot.
great cube.
2 out. Yeah, good find. Saw the advantages. Gammon
Yeah.
threats.
So it's interesting, it's super close to hit or not hit here. 1 millipoint.
Hitting more gammons, not hitting some more wins.
Yeah,
Makes sense.
which makes sense, right?
Yeah. Better timing for white means more likely to win. More checkers back. There's more gammons.
I mean, he's a good player. He's looking at both of these possibilities.
Yeah, really solid. Taking his time. Just enjoying the final. Lovely position to be in.
But still, it's not over for white. 24% wins in this position, just under. And another destructive double. So you can see his wins are dipping down now.
Oh, we might even consider slotting the ace as well.
Yeah, will we see
No?
at some point the kind of extreme measures that Mick Vardanian took last night, you know, in trying to rescue his timing in a back game?
Yeah, that DMP.
Breaking those inner board points.
Fascinating game to rewatch. 3 is big though, even though it comes with the 5. At least he's made the point at the edge of the anchor.
Yeah.
You can see the timing issue. Not going to be easy. Can he roll a 1 or a 3-6? There's the 1. Now does he hit here and force him to hit back? He's so, yes.
Yeah, wow.
He knows the plan. He needs more timing. There it is. Hit with a 3.
So we don't hit on the ace here.
Yeah,
We leave that vulnerability in board.
Leave the weakness. That's the worst place checker in white's position. Good play. 4-6. Yeah, that's actually good.
Yeah, happy to dance
As
here.
long as you don't crunch your home board, we've seen you've got decent chances.
Wow. Can I just say, Julian's playing this perfectly. He literally hasn't dropped a millipoint in equity so far.
It's a really nice play there, slotting the front and the back.
And this is not easy stuff.
Oh, and he got the 4. No, he needed a 3 to complete the 6 prime.
He
But barring a
could have hit on the
6
on the
here.
2 there.
Oh, he could have done, yeah. Didn't come. And now he's in terrible shape.
I mean, I'd be very tempted to move up with both from the back here, and you can see it's a blunder, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, it's such an extreme play to hit from
Well,
5.
we've
right?
got to stop him making the 6 prime. So put him on the bar against a 3-point
Yeah.
board. Maybe get something going. Otherwise, you're just dead.
Giving up.
Yeah, kind of. I mean, don't have many chances anyway. It's a tough decision to make.
So I see Alto Schuler in the chat is calling it early that we're going to have 2 matches, and if it keeps going like this, we will.
Great play. He's looking at it. He's going to make it. Well done. Will he get the dance? Doesn't come, but no 6 primes still. I'd leave the back slotted. Keep the threat. Actually, you want to be hit. Help your timing. I would make the 23 point. Yeah. So 1, 2, 3. Okay, makes sense. Makes sense. They're all close.
Yeah. Tricky plays these.
We'll see him complete the 6 prime though, if he can, I believe.
Yeah, you just like to, I guess, crunch the 4 point in white's board.
Yeah,
right?
and slot
Hope they
the
roll
ace here.
3s.
Use those 5 pips. Oh, he's leaving it. Interesting. Yeah, I want my opponent to roll 6-3 and break the board, but you can see what he's thinking.
Yeah.
Doesn't want to be
Oh
forced
my
to.
God! Look at how much of an error it is to break the 23 point.
Yeah, that's the deepest contact.
Sorry, the 22 point. Yeah.
No, you're right. 23 point. Either of the
Yeah.
anchors to break. You just want to do
23,
this.
Yeah.
It's a tough one though. Nasty spot to be in. The
So
first
easy
game.
to persuade yourself that that's the play, right? And it's a 400 blunder, 489. Wow. And this is, I guess, this is something I've learned through bitter experience, Seb, about how, now in the position, those back anchors are the bigger assets than anything that's going on, inboard.
That's right. Another slotting play here.
Keeping them, I suppose, and getting a shot. Probably not going to win this game, but we might get off the gammon if we do that.
Just a 1 here. Yeah, you're right. In sort of gammon saving mode now.
So will he make the 6 prime now?
Should still make it.
Yeah.
But I think he's going to be consistent and just play this. Makes sense. Can he roll a 6? It's been a while. Oh dear. And look at this.
So now it's right to break that back point, but it's very close.
It's tricky, isn't it? Probably want to make it now, and then you can start squeezing 4s from the 7 point. The plan would be break the 7.
Yeah.
Force him off that anchor with a 4, leaving him just with 1 anchor, and really maximising your gammons here. Don't want to let him out with a 6. The plan should all be focused on how do I break that stripped anchor at the back.
Yeah.
Alright, he goes a different route. No change there. Will he break the 7 now? No, can't really. Wait. In a way, I feel like that opportunity is gone.
Yeah. I mean, his gammons are at 57% anyway, so...
That's all about visualising the optimal outcome
of
the position and saying, how do I reach, like break clearing the 7 now, for example. Still would force 4-1, 4-2, and you make the board. So he's not thinking, well now he's thinking about it perhaps. 4-1, 4-2, yeah, 4-5 as well is also forced off. So you've got to go for that, especially against the crunch ball. He's seen it. This is the way to go.
The sort of pincer movement.
There's a lot of backgammons as well if it works out that way.
Yeah.
Magnificent start for Julian in this potentially one of 2 finals.
Oh, double 4s. Probably one of his best, right?
Oh, I was talking about the 4, but he left the 4 to play there. Yeah, that is one of the best.
And that's probably where the swing was on the last plays for Julian.
It's a tough break for Julian, not finding the right idea there. Could cost him. Jumping out from the back, yep. I mean, position still looks...
Yeah, pretty dire, right?
Really dire with the crunch board, although only 1 checker dead, so can still close him out. A lot of work to do. 3-5.
So we're making the ace here?
Yeah, making the ace, and then you...
5-2 is tricky. I'd struggle to find that.
Agreed.
So I want my checkers in useful places here.
Yeah, he just makes the human move, I think, coming home. Will he get hit? He doesn't. So slotting the 6 or coming down? Yeah, just coming down. Yeah, very close. Best play. Well done, Philip, fighting in this horrible position. Okay, now slotting. Attempting to make a semblance of a strong board. That's 2 to the ace. Nothing you can do about it. And shots will come. It's almost... Oh, he pays now. Interesting. I mean, you could see duplicating 4s. Not right to hit probably now. Not ready to hit. So just wait. Make the board.
Wow.
Can he do this? Can he pass up the hit? He can. Does he make the 6? It'd be a great play. Good understanding of when the right time to hit is.
Yeah.
Okay, didn't want to leave the 1. So Julian is going to clear that point. Lovely. And now is he going to roll a hitting number and be faced with a decision again? He is.
So now it's right to hit.
Well,
Amazing.
now it's so unlikely to get another chance, and he spots that.
Yeah.
Well played, Philip. Will it work out? 6-1.
It doesn't. Wow.
Double
Punished.
hitting, and the gammon's way up to 78%. 4 required.
What a roll.
Oh dear. And the backgammons, look how many blots there are.
Yeah. He's hit 1.
Oh, you can play 6 to 1 to hang around for the pick up 2 more checkers. Dream start in the final here. Get off to a 4-point lead.
That double 3's a little awkward.
Bit ugly. but safe.
Backgammon's only down to 2% now.
Okay, 4 will help. Some shots coming.
Will we see a pick and pass?
This one.
No, we see a shot.
Just one man off. Well played. Doesn't hit, but he makes the point. Still lots of rolls to get more shots. There it is.
There it is.
No checkers off. Unless you want to leave more shots. Yeah, opting for safety, looking at it, putting it back.
Wow. So this has really turned from a position of ultimate strength to...
Okay, 1s and 2s required. Both there, so you can hit without needing to break the anchors. And you're supposed to make that point blocking double 5.
Yep. This is a tough one, isn't it?
Now it's a containment game from here. Oof, it's a lot of work,
and that's the thing, XG's giving Philip 24%, but these are such hard plays to make that it's surely got to be lower than that in real terms.
Yeah, I agree with that. 5-3, all Julian's plays are pretty much forced, so we'll see a relentless battle for him to get back home.
Again, it would be the same idea, right? Stepping up for 20 points, block double 5.
Refusing to dance on the 3-point board. Wow, he should just make the... Yeah, he saw it. Great play. Now he's got a 4-point board.
Yep.
Still, fantastic coverage of the outfield. Double 6 would have won the gammon instantly.
A triple shot here.
Got to hit these. Does.
Yeah. I was going to say, there's not much that misses.
Yeah, over 30% wins now. But he does have a checker off, so no gammons for white. But this will be quite a turnaround.
Yeah.
Although he's played it really well.
So in these positions, Seb, I've got this funny little thing of I try and put my containing checkers on different coloured spikes. Because I have a superstition that gives me more hitting opportunities.
Yeah, you're just odd though, aren't you? You're probably right. Oh, and he found top play again. Great containment move, and it pays off. Maximising the shots he's going to get. Got to keep hitting though.
And that hits.
Finds it. 13-11
so, yeah,
is the natural 2, but little steps of progress. Almost inviting your opponent to come back in and round, knowing that you're going to be a big favourite to pick him up again. Yeah, double 6 is just so much. So making the point, probably, yeah, blocking some numbers. He's really got the right idea in this. So actually the back one gives you more hits. Yeah, number like 6-5, maybe 6-4.
1-5.
Double 3.
Get 6s to hit.
Yeah, double 3 as well. Get an extra couple of numbers to hit back. Alright. Oh, that's a good one.
Wow.
Pressure back on
There's still
Philippe
a double
here.
shot. Can he hit? Oh. He doesn't!
Can he save this gammon?
So he is 36% gammon still.
Okay, just making
Better
sure.
chance of saving the gammon if you play 5 6s here.
5 or 6, just slip an extra 6 in, but Union will be really relieved just to be home and within a shout of winning the gammon still.
So we're moving at pace. Julian keen to roll 2-2-1s, but that's actually a fine roll in this position, isn't it?
Yeah. It's the time to roll it. What an interesting opening game to this first final, potentially. Philip having the extra life.
Again, another 2-1. That's 3 in a row.
Almost showing off that I don't need more pips. You need pips. I don't need them. But he'd take them. So what are the gammons? It's about 50-50 here.
And he's lost a bit of equity there. He should have brought a checker into the 6 point. And that double one is big.
74% gammons now.
This can come in, and then we play 11-10. Yeah.
Giving ourselves a good 4 as well. Make crossovers. Wow.
Wow.
Just in style like he did in the last match.
Yeah.
Cracking start for
He's
Julian.
rolling like a man who wants to win this.
Saying hello to our media production team. Welcome everyone if you're just joining us. This is the grand final of the main event from Georgia. Julian Becker on the top of your screen playing the blue checkers, Philip Marmonstein on the bottom playing the white checkers. He has an extra life in this 3-life tournament. 350 players set out to be in these exact seats. These are the two gentlemen who've made it all the way. 7 point taken with the 6-1. Very used to seeing that move.
So we're stepping up with the 3 of the 4 and then bringing a builder down here.
Yep. The computer agrees.
Little detail of step up with the 3 so that you're sort of neutralising some of his best point making numbers.
Should we just point with this anyway? Even
yeah,
though
I think so. But it's interesting, you make the 3 point so you're not leaving 2 blocks outside, even though it's a weaker point.
Keeping more structure.
But this can hit.
Does he hit back here? Breaking
I think he should,
bar.
right?
Yeah. We've seen how valuable the spare on the 9 point is. Taking away that rolls to make points.
But again, he's hit back.
It's the price you pay. Oh, he's just going to take the anchor. Interesting. Maybe feeling at 4-0 up that he just wants to...
He had enough of back games.
Two
Didn't want to have 4 checkers back.
Good play, but he's left Philip a moment there. We will hit now. It's got the security of the anchor. A big welcome to all our live stream viewers and viewers in the future. We wish you well. Hope you're enjoying these entertaining backgammon matches.
This is going to point on.
Never fails to disappoint, backgammon. Full of excitement, twists, turns, the ups and downs. A dance. Wow, this final is not going his way at all. This is a cube.
It's a cube. Wow.
It's a cube. Not taken. Small one.
I was going to say, Seb, one thing that XG won't understand is this idea of your opponent's got another life. So is there an argument to be said that you could be more aggressive in pursuing big points here?
Yeah, they should
try and get to that second match.
That's precisely right. They should both be more aggressive because Philip can just gamble, try and win it.
Yeah.
He's the winner, and Julian needs to win this match. So good point. Double 5.
So we can hop off the 20 point here, cover the 1 point, and then think about the last one.
Yeah, that would be my first one. Turning that liability into an asset. We've seen that a lot. Those would be the next 2, and then sort of forced by logic. Needs to come in.
He does. That anchor's vital, and he can tidy up the other blot on the 16 point.
Yeah, double 5 often leading to a really uncomfortable structure.
Yeah.
When the blitz doesn't pan out.
Yes, it's a double-edged sword, that roll, isn't it, very often?
Could even think about making it. Yeah. Leaving 2 blots. Interesting play. It's easy for us. We can see the computer just wants to play this one.
Yeah, it feels quite natural actually to make the bar point here.
Can't fault him. That actually hits, but it doesn't want to hit here, and he sees that. They're really good at deciding when it's time to hit and when it. Oh dear, 2 point would be the first 2. No, don't need it because you just get to a cube. Wow, it's a perfect example of cube efficiency.
Yep.
Just play this.
And the checker play being linked to the correct cube
just
action.
Get hit, yeah. Dance
no
with the
cube
wrong
now.
play. Yeah, really good example there.
So this is interesting, popping out even though we're heading into trouble. But you just want to try and get home because if you're missed, that then brings the cube back into play. Doesn't get missed though.
Just get home, don't you? And you don't want to blot on the 2 point, waste that spare and that 6. So Philip sets up the checkers with intention.
Dances. Can Philip close the 5 point?
8 maybe?
Makes
or
the
2
8.
down? Yeah, 2 down, just
2 down,
extra.
wow. I'd make the 8 here.
8 is natural, but you need to take a little extra risk here to fill in the structure. Pushing to the 23 because you don't want him to use the 8 point as a builder.
Yep.
Does that. Numbers like 3-1 and 4-1. You can see. There we go.
There we go.
So,
calling it.
Well,
Mr. Wilkinson.
They're in the deck. Can he find the hit here? Getting loose on the deuce. No, he goes for the gentle builder approach.
Well, you're now giving 5-6, right?
5 will come out, and 1 will just play 7-6. Only move. Great to see our friend Imad in the chat as well.
Hi, Imad. Hope you're well. Who's Simon and who's Garfunkel there?
There is no sound of silence here. Oh, another 5-1 is
Wow.
awkward. Now, look at that. He has to come in at the back because there's no
It's
1.
so hard because you just so automatically come in on the 20 point here, don't
We
you?
might see him slot the 5, which is a cool option.
Yeah, I was going to say that would have been my
Yeah,
first
natural, it's
instinct.
a natural move.
Yeah.
I like it, but it's a lot of pressure. 1s, 2s, 3s and 6s. He might decide against it. Yeah, seeing the danger there.
Yeah, this is great. He's looking at the top play. Good play by Julian. So now White has very close to a cube, being 4-0 down.
Yeah.
And he's thinking about it.
And the
We've
structure.
seen before that Philip is not shy in sending the cube in this tournament.
That's true. That served him really well. So make the bar, absolutely. Block him in, and 6-4. Okay, bit of balance. Now Blue's got some bad numbers
some
here.
crackers.
Oh, slippery.
Wow.
Out he goes. Huge swing there.
So he's 26 pips up now.
But an awkward structure. Is it enough to double at this score? Maybe not. Doesn't even think about it.
Yeah, I think he might have been close.
Had to be close, yeah. It was close. We have seen many examples with the open 5-point.
Yeah, this is awkward, isn't it?
Not easy to bring this home.
Yeah, you're doing a helpful thing here of clearing a difficult point against the anchor.
Yeah, pre-clearing or just clearing.
Yeah, you can see
George
it.
Carlin, what is pre-board? Get on before you get on. Right, but there's something slotting. Okay, yeah. Blue's position looks way better without the contact to clear. Now he's got a cue. Yeah, he's got to feel more confident about this.
Oh,
nope,
still just shy.
Interesting. Higher winning chances, but less volatility.
Oh, that 4-2 is awkward. So now we step up to the 13-point, meaning that we've got a whole ton of numbers that will get that checker safe next roll, but we are walking into more shots as well.
6-3, 5-4.
No double threes available, so only 4 shots.
Will he find it?
Oh, it's close.
It's a bad one though. It's good for the race in a way.
Yeah, if you can follow this up with a double 5 or a double 6, then we're happy.
Can get safe. Could also make the board, but he's thinking about it. Yeah, safety's the way. Yeah, he's going to look at it because 6s are forced off, 5s break the board, and this does make the board.
Yeah, very tempting.
Tempting, and he goes for it, but 4 numbers. Oh, he nearly got it. It was worked out
But the
perfect.
plans worked out.
Stay there, make the board,
Yeah, you want to
duplicate
make the board
3.
here.
Duplicate the 3. Now then, cube, yeah, volatility. You could roll 3-2, 4-2.
There's some gammons have come into the mix,
What
right?
about double 3, the closeout?
Yeah.
Before, there weren't any gammons, and he's 5 away, so opponent would pass to 4 away. That's why you need it to be a little bit better.
It's time to be fierce.
Yeah, this is a position where a lot of the value changes, or can change, in a big way, a positive way for Blue.
I mean, if he does cube, I think we'll see Philip snatch, and you could see recubes incoming, right?
Yeah, that's right. But, you know, as Blue, you feel really confident. You're 6 pips up right now, and you're on roll. What's your worst number? I mean, they all hit or something. 3-1 pick and pass, 4-1 pick and pass, 2-1 hits outside, and then double 3 is that close out. Double 2, 4-2, 4-3, 3-2, and he does send it.
Great cue.
Do we see the fast take? He's 4-0 down. Not a big difference between 5-0 and 6-0, so can afford to take this extra risk.
But you can see it's a scary cube. I mean, at other scores, this would be passable for sure, right?
I think he's got enough winning chances. Bit of wasted in Julian's bear off. Oh, he does pass.
Passes, wow. I'm surprised.
Didn't like it. It's fair enough. Possibly had a bad feeling about that game. But very good cube action again from Julian, playing both players. It's a big final. So need to change the score. It's 5-0 now. Yeah, thank you.
And Julian's gone for the aggressive opening, even though he's 4 away.
I actually like that positivity. It's best at DMP. Wow, back it up with double 3. Anchor, 5, and maybe down. You could get away with here.
Yeah, he's got a strong position already in this game.
This is a fun one. Yeah, you can slot. I was looking at it. But just up and down, locking contacts on the 8 point, the stripped 8 point once again. to stop those bar making rolls like 6-1, 3-1 and 4-1 being as strong. 5-1, make the structure.
Yeah, you can make the 10 point, right?
Yeah, cleaning up both blots.
Yeah.
Only double 5, escaping the back checker.
So he's happy to make the 5 there.
Yeah, Julian dominating this
Ooh.
first 5 final.
He can come out, right?
This is it. He's
Yeah.
going to have a double.
Yeah, you can double this.
4 away, no gammons against you.
I mean,
Really important.
I'm guessing if White was on the 3 point, we would have been blitzing with this roll, maybe.
I think it'd be the same actually.
Yeah.
Just get here and get a valuable cube, increase the value of your position through using the doubling cube. Does that. He's 20 pips up now. So 11 plus he's got the checker back.
So this is a pass. Yeah. Just let your opponent get to 3 away. Reduce the cube leverage.
It's actually close to too good here. He's got some gammers. Oh, it's just so difficult for
Yeah.
White to improve. So double 5 really. It's the only escaping number. Julian's set up beautiful structure. He does double. Will he take no insta-pass?
No,
Well
insta-pass.
played. Didn't like that one. And Julian's storming to a 6-0 lead. So next game, 3 away, 9 away. Can Philippe get something going here? Yet to score. Hitting on the 4,
Yep.
unstacking. Backing it up.
He's hit back.
Making the 5, I
Yeah.
think. Although it's close. I would just make the 5, yeah, do
Yep.
this. Pressure. That's a nice one. Make both, yep. Plays it quickly. Love blue structure here, yeah. Improves easily, so many numbers.
Just doesn't take him long to build a threatening position, right?
Yeah, it's really going well for him. He
Yeah.
feels good, and especially after the last match as well. That's not as many good things. It does
Yeah.
clean up the blot, but really the 2 at the back is valuable, isn't it?
Well, I think, could there potentially be a score influence here, Seb, that, you know, this kind of structure feels good at 3 away?
Yeah, but so does the rack.
The rack, yeah.
Understandable. Will he roll another nice one? It's okay. Running perhaps, yeah. Doesn't want to attack deep. No, this isn't the way when you're facing a prime. He sees that. That's the progress. 2's duplicated to step up and hit. Can he get something going here? That's a solid 5 prime.
Yeah.
Actually, duplicates the 1, but he'll need to step up. 2's, 4-2 is duplicated. No, don't start. Okay, he's going for the aggressive approach. Kind of cool play.
Yeah.
But not the right idea. 5-1 will clean up the block.
Enter late, yeah, enter high and
Nope.
tidy up.
Enter
Wow,
low, keep
enter
the pressure
low.
on the... No, he's making your play.
Yeah,
which
wow,
is
it's a
natural.
blunder.
It's natural,
Yeah.
but it's a blunder. Now, will he think? Some attacking numbers. Yeah, that's one. Cover and hit. Natural. I'm sure we'll see him reaching, even though it's a lot of work to do. Is he just going to instinctively double?
Yeah.
Should do. At this score, it's a big pass, we can see that. But maybe Julian will see these...
Yeah, I thought he might take this because, you know, at other scores this is...
Wow, look, 4-3
essentially
up at the
takeable,
back.
but-
No, not at this score. You
Yeah.
just want 6-1 is better than being in this position. It might be 6-4 in a flash.
Yeah.
First chance Philip has really got, and he's going to maximise it by the looks of things. He didn't think long about that take. 1-4 is awkward.
And it was a big moment in the match.
And look at this, you're supposed to slot the back and give 5s as well. That hits or makes the 6 prime. Yeah, it's close.
Yeah.
I think hitting is fun there with the blotting board, more gammons.
Yeah, more gammons.
Difficult to hit loose on the ace now. Can he do it? Or just run from the back, I suppose. Yeah, such a good number. Yeah, jumping off and coming in, also interesting to give yourself a 5. He's looking at it now, though. Yeah, a lot of gammons disappearing. Take the 5 prime. Uncomfortable, but you can counter prime here.
Oh, wow, what a number.
Yeah, great one.
So 4-2 can hit back, leave the back of the prime slotted, bring another checker down to make the 6 prime. Another 3-6. Fireworks from Mama Stein. And blue dances.
Relentless, this could be.
Wow.
10% backgammons now. Could be 6 all. I love
my.
this play.
Yeah.
Love this play. Breaking the bar, maximising the hits on the next shake, and he's going to get a chance to deny the anchor.
I mean, it's not a comfortable hit on the ace because you don't want to be
is.
stuck behind a 5 prime.
No, he's thinking I'll pick up the other checker. Let's get 5 closed out. We may see that. It's an elaborate plan, but 2-1.
Well, I guess when you've rolled so many 6-3s on demand, you know, you'd have some confidence.
Julian just wanted to anchor there.
Look at them, see it again.
Yeah. Instantly played
It's
it
an easy
correctly.
game, backgammon, you know.
Oh, can do better. What a swing. This was a bad take, though. Oh. Yeah, you should be hitting on the ace here.
Yeah,
Wow,
because
he's
the
giving
big
him a
value shift
chance.
is anchoring.
No, gets away with it. Now he will hit for sure. 4 up is 20% backgammons if you get closed out.
So 12-9 just gives us more numbers that cover the ace.
Can he find the 1?
Can't.
Oh dear.
So backgammon's now at 19%, sir.
Yeah, I remember that reference because there's a huge difference between 3 and 4 on the bar. 3 is like 5% or something and 4 is 20. So when you can hit that 4th checker, backgammons really go up. All right, Philippe.
So here we really, you know, I guess in other circumstances where the gammon's kind of locked on, we wouldn't be burying in as aggressively. But if we want to go for the backgammon, we do need to have that more kind of aggressive bear-off structure, right?
This could not have gone any worse for you.
No.
Like you're saying, it's at a normal score, it's probably quite a comfortable take, but leading 6-0, you've really got to adjust, and your take
give him
just
nothing. You
so
know?
much higher. Yeah, just give him no good positions, and you see how quickly this converted into a gammon-winning opportunity for Philippe. Oh, the 6 was there, but it got kissed over.
And also said maybe regretting some of those opportunities to cube at 4 away.
Yeah. Well, he's in with 1. He was up to 25% backgammons there.
Yep.
Come down now. It needs to come in. Yeah, that's good. But the gammon is a lock if he wins this game. So he's right back in this match. And if he wins it, he will be your champion. The champion. The winner. So he's in. No backgammons now. Well, there are some actually, but it's going to take a little... No, there's not, sorry.
No, not.
Okay. All right, exhausting. 6-4, so he's only had 1, if you like, bit of good fortune.
Yeah, but he's made the most of it.
He's really maximised the value of that position, and Julian will be feeling sick about that game. So much work to get 6-0 up, and now we're in a 5-point match, and it's 2-0. So 35% for Philippe, match-winning chances. 3 away, 5 away.
Yep. Slotting again.
Persevering.
And now it's right at the score.
Yep. Is he going to counter slot? He's just going to go for the standard approach. Big moments here in
Make
this
the ace.
final. Yeah, the last roll you really want to see when you're trying to make the 5-point, but he'll make the 5-point. Clean up the blot. Clean and solid.
So Philip's positioning looking a bit stronger than Julian's here.
Yeah, natural position, that's why he's got the advantage. 5-1 is pretty. You can just anchor here. And
tempting to play 6-5, isn't it?
It is, it's close.
Yeah.
You take the pressure off the back checkers. I mean, the spare checker belongs on the 5. Hello, Lorenzo Rinaldo in the chat.
Hey.
Great to see you.
Good
Hope
to
you're
see
well.
you. Ciao, amici.
Oh, double hitting with 6-1 was an option there as well. The aggressive play, getting to a cube perhaps. 6-5 would have danced, so big swing on that sequence. And then maybe a cube now at the score. Thinking of these rolls, 2-1.
Yeah, look at it.
Double 1, double 2, make a 5 prime. Double 5, double 6, he can blitz. He does send it, great cube, Philippe.
Excellent cube.
Must take this one at the score. But can he roll something? Looks good. 2 in a board. Down and makes the structure. Oh, I love these double 5 primes.
Right.
Sort of double broken 5 prime that you can make.
Yeah. I'd be so tempted to make the 4-point here, but I guess...
Then you give 6-5.
Yeah, 6-5.
This way, how does your opponent escape? They,
yeah.
What, 3-2, double 5? And you can fill in the 4 naturally with double 6, double 3, 6-1. So he looked at the best play. He is going to make it. I can see from his hands that he's confident in this shape. As well he should be. Just double checking. Plenty of time on his clock.
Something you're looking at pointing on.
That's weaker though. You can see that gives up a lot. I guess part of his thinking is Julian's got a nice balance of spares in his forward position, likely to improve, but you can withstand a good roll here. 3-2 is best, maybe.
Well, we saw the
swing
on
5-6-5.
5-6-5.
And look at this, a bad number he must hit. And there are gammons here. He could be going 8-6 up in just a flash of 2 games from 6-0 behind. Great play, Julian finds the best play again.
Oh, and a dance.
Didn't want to stay out then. It was a key moment.
Wow.
Look at this.
He covers, he hits, he steps up.
Does everything. Does everything. Suddenly this could be the last game in the other direction.
Yeah. This is a great example of XG's sort of, when you're facing a priming structure, sometimes it wants to blitz its way out of trouble when there's this little window of opportunity.
Yeah, keep your opponent busy on the bar, and he did stay out again while 5-1. Does cover, not leaving double 4.
And he's going to need a 5
double
and a
4,
2
double hits now. Double 4 is, well, good anyway, I suppose. So can he escape this?
Oh,
He was
perfect number.
From the back, I mean, that's the difficult one. Traversing the double solid
perilous terrain.
Yeah, here I was talking up that structure and it's made it look easy to get out of there, but I can assure you it is not easy to do that. 4 builders he can get.
So he's still leaving double 4.
He is not scared about it. He's going for the closeout. He wants to shut this match down, this game. He'll win it with a gammon, of course, and we'll be on to the final if he does that.
And his gammon's at 54% now, Seb.
Incredible turnaround.
Wow, great number to jump out. Kind of forced.
Yeah, more numbers on Philippe. He can be comfortable that he's going to have another shot at the title if he were to lose this match.
So this is a tricky little detail because we were hoping for some, to use some 6s to make the 4 point. Just stepping forward.
Oh, it's not enough. It's not enough.
Oh, that's a beautiful number.
So double 6, the only shot lever here.
80% gammons.
Put the spare on the 5. That's the way to do it. Safe bear off. Is this going to be the last game of the first final?
All to the 3 point, again keeping it safe.
He might actually think about pre-clearing. Yeah, he's looking at it. But doesn't win as many gammons.
Yeah.
A bit safe, and double 6 still leaves 3 on the back. Double 5 leaves 3.
Oh, what a swing.
Wow, so he gave him double 6 and he's going to save the gammon now. Will he regret that, opening the board and not shutting out this first match? Wow, if Philip goes on to win this match, that is a key moment.
Yeah. Playing at a real pace here,
just
aren't they?
3-4% gammons now from sort of a gin lock. This crazy swing. Of course, he'll just be happy to get the 2 points and be 8-4 up at Crawford. It looked like he was going to be 8-6 down there for a second. Could have taken longer on that play. Yeah,
I was feeling that. I think Philip's got such an intense pace that it's rubbing off on Julian a little bit. I often find that if you play players who play very fast, it often makes you play fast in response. The rhythm sort of starts to establish itself.
Yeah, he could have rushed it. And he resigns a single. So
there is a chance.
Style points.
No, he saves it.
Oh,
so,
there was
Crawford.
A chance, yeah. Wow, big swing there, but it really felt like the dice kind of handed Julian the match win.
Yeah.
It wasn't taken, but he'll have around 82%. 1 away, 5 away, Crawford. No more, sorry, 85. 84? Yeah, about that, right? 1 away, 5 away, Crawford. And he needs to win to force the last and final round 17 of this event. Staying consistent with the 2-1.
Yep.
Now counter-slotting. So DMP equivalent, just trying to win the game. Gammon.
So we should make the 5 with a 6 and then split here. No, splitting with a 6. Okay, interesting.
Yeah, duping with the 1. Pushing forward. So now he would have had the chance to make the 18 point, for example. He would have made it. As it stands, he's stuck behind some structure. Does play it now though. 6s and 1s. Another
That's a miss.
5-3. Another chance to roll a 6 here, just bring it home.
This will hop off the 18 point.
Can't get safe. Some 2s are duplicated for splitting and making the 4 point. But he wants the 2. Well, that
Double
does
2, isn't
both.
it? That's what I find always happens when you do a bit of duplication.
Yeah,
you know?
often. 2-1, great response though. Take the anchor and just work on the other side of the board. Yep, it's your fullback plan. Now, can we split? We need to be splitting, but the 4 has to slot the
Do
7.
slot, yeah.
You still have to do it because you need to be splitting here.
Such a cool big play, right?
It's a great play. Understandable just to play this in though.
Would have been punished. Oh, so double 4 is not Philip's best. He could be heading into a sort of crunching situation now.
Yeah, you see the
Can
trouble.
Julian make the bar?
See the trouble sitting back on the anchor.
So is this 2 down? You know, we
Yeah. DMP.
slotting aggressively.
Go, yeah, he sees it. He knows. Got the blot on the ace. A big roll here. 6.
Oh, he
got
hits.
it. Yeah, but great play.
Yeah.
Understanding that making that solid 5 prime would seal the deal. Doesn't come in now. 2 hits, 3 covers. Okay, perfect. And Philip on his way. Still a bit of work to do.
So
No
it looks
real.
like we're going to be seeing another game in this match.
Yeah, for the fans, for the neutrals, that's what we want. Maximum excitement. But the gammon really has no value in the score here, so we must point that out.
So we're commentating and posing for photos at the same time, off screen.
Who says men can't multitask? Alright, so he wants a 2, but he's always going to have this anchor. Philip needs to run the last back checker, doesn't want to roll double 5. Yeah, just get it out of there. Thinking about double 2. Still no. Pete's posing, he's doing a great job. Alright, bringing those checkers in. Looks good, clearing the 8. Did leave double 2. And coming round. So what an exciting final. Looks like we're going post Crawford again. Can he stage a comeback? Yep, playing from the 6, very good. It's the best distribution he can leave. Still staying out. Now playing off the 6, best choice, lovely play. Perfect technique shown from Philip once again. Yep, clearing the 6. This is all going to plan. So far so good. But Julian always has the 2 point. That's the
There's still time to get a shot.
value of the anchor. Hello to the chat. My name's Sebastian Wilkinson. I'm joined by Pete Heskett. We have the pleasure and privilege of commentating for you this grand final of the Georgian Grand Prix. 350 players set out with the dream of making it to these 2 seats.
Look at this, Seb.
Oh no,
see a shot.
double 3 is the worst
Yeah,
by far.
we could be seeing multiple shots left in the future even if he misses here.
What a nightmare. The bear-off has gone south, but he survives the first one. 6-5 is a double shot.
Yeah, we would have loved like a... Well, we obviously loved a 1, but a 2 would also be useful
Yeah,
here.
2 would have been useful. Alright, can Philip bring this home and force more games?
Oh, it's a double shot.
Oh dear. Oh dear, does he hit though?
He misses! Oh, wow.
Ah, he'll be thinking...
He'll be thinking back to that clearing the 6 play when he watches
Well, he will
this
if he,
back.
will if he loses this match. But here he just... Why couldn't I just hit him and win this match? And then it would be the final. Philip, of course, with 1 extra life.
He might still get a shot here, though, Seb.
Yep, some 1s.
Yep.
Wants to clear both, and that's fantastic. He does that. 0.2% backgammons. Could. Nope, not now. But maximum excitement for us.
Yep.
Here the players just talking to each other.
Philip was saying, I think it's a gammon. And Julian was like, watch my double 2, mate.
Maybe it is a gammon. Yeah, okay. So, on we go. 8-6 post Crawford. The cube will be in play. And I think they're going to take a short break here. And we're going to do the same.
Yeah.
Thank you all for joining us live from around the world. I know you're just as excited as we are to see the conclusion of this final. We'll be back with you shortly. So thanks everybody.
See you soon, folks.
Genau.
Yeah, okay. Okay.
Don't worry about it.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I can see Julian re-entering the playing room. See him just sitting down there, back at the board, ready to get things going again. Philippe has fought back courageously from 6-0 down pushing this match post Crawford. See him joining us as well back on the stage. Enthralling backgammon so far, Pete.
Yeah, absolutely, Seb. And it could still go either way, this, right?
Absolutely. So he could win a doubled gammon, but he needs to win and force DMP at least.
Will we see Philippe employing the trick? The Oddaway post-Crawford trick? I think we saw it in the last match, didn't we, in the semi-final?
Yeah, we did. Another great match. Okay, and we're off. Philippe with a life in hand. This is round 16.
4-1, the lowest value opening roll.
Should be slotting here, playing gammon go, but small detail. Now I expect to see him send the cube. Correct response. Yeah, he does send it. Good play with 4-3. Now then, how's it going to go? Are we making the 9? Are we hitting for gammons?
This is interesting. This is a very score-related play, isn't it? So,
well, I think the rule is take the outside point over hitting loose. But this is an exception. He may lean the other way. Good, solid move. 6-1 covers and hits, but it is volatile. And again, he finds himself at gammon save in a precarious game that could just one roll here, like double 5. 5 is good enough. And Julian would love to make an advanced anchor here. He does that. Double 4, fantastic. That'll settle his nerves.
yeah, can come down from the midpoint here with all 3. And he's making the inner board point. It's very close.
It's got over 11 minutes on the clock.
Got some announcements in the room. This can hit. No, he can miss. 6-2 hits if this one's a misser. So you come out and play 14 to 11. Bravo to the Longgammon finalists.
Yeah,
who've just finished.
Big round of applause. And back to the action. So difficult 6-3.
Yeah, awkward.
What do we do?
I guess this is just the least harm play, right?
I think this is hard.
Yeah. 14-8, 6-3.
Yeah,
also tempting.
More natural play.
Yeah.
I feel. Let's see what he decides. Really tense moments here. Can Julian force the last final and win this match? Yeah, he's looking at it. I thought he might play that. Good play. Doesn't get hit. Perfect to make the 5-point here. Saves a lot of gammons. 50-50 we see in the wins. Can play safe.
Cover and step up.
Yeah, 2 excellent improvements in his structure. Thinking maybe about pointing on the ace, but this is good, and you're up 19 pips after the roll.
So Philippe's still a favourite, but wants to fill in the 5-point and get that checker safe from the back to consolidate his position. He can't make the 5-point now.
Blue improving.
He's taken it.
Anchor, yeah, just down to the 9. Good distribution of spares. Blue would love a double 5 here. That's the best roll. Nearly saw it. So it's just running safe, yeah. 10 pips. Still got a man to contain. As long as you don't get gammoned, things are okay. 8 all, you can play.
Okay-ish.
Yeah, okay-ish.
Having been, you know, at Crawford.
That's right.
1 double 6 away from a gammon to win the match.
Well, that's true, yeah. Just moments ago. You won't want to be thinking about that now. Just counting the race, but even once you see that it's 10 pips, do you really want to leave that block there? You get pointed on with numbers like 4-2, 5-2, 5-4 is duplicated to run. Double 2, double 4, double 5, much stronger if you leave the block there. And when every gammon costs you the match, you've got to be careful.
This is also score related because you can see the top 2 players are very close in terms of wins, but 13-5 gives you more gammons but gives away more gammons, as you were just saying. So if you were chasing and had turned the cube, you would play 13-5, but
right,
you know,
that's illegal. That's an illegal play. I do see the players just correcting themselves here. You can see what he's thinking though.
Yeah.
I'm down 10 pips after the move, and
it's nice to threaten that blot as well with being hit.
Right. That's also true.
But this is very score related.
You see, great play again. He found it. So can he escape? Oh, one more or one less he wanted.
Yeah.
Okay. Pressure on this roll. Oh, just enough. 5-1, 4-2. Awkward there.
Yep.
He's going to be running now with a lot of numbers. Not that one. Makes this is 4.
Yeah.
Just protecting those loose hits that Julian may attempt on the other side. Upping the counterplay and the gammons if it were to go that way. But he may be tempted to come down. Although you want the midpoint as a 9. Safe 9 to run. It doesn't hit. Brings in another. Can he pop out now?
Really on a
Still
knife
can't
edge.
go now. 3 to the 7, yeah. Filling in that gap.
That's so interesting, keeping the midpoint, because obviously it's the lifeline back to that stranded checker on the 22 point.
Yeah, but I think he's going to play this and then switch maybe 3 to 1 even, just keeping the spares there. 6 to 2 possibility after this combination.
I guess the other thing about making the 11 point here is that you're creating good contact for blue.
Yeah, for later on.
To the 20 point.
But still solid play. So 1s, 3s and 10s. There's a 3-5. Has he just got to go for this?
Yep, you've got to hit.
Close because it's gammon save, but still wins enough.
So big swing on 3-5 here.
Oh, the 5 was there. Now is this Julian's chance to bring it home? Can't cover. Can't cover. And look at this play. Not running from the back.
Making the bar.
I think he'll be very tempted to make the 17.
I guess you want to keep the anchor in case you get hit, right?
Yeah, back up. This is really good. Then he makes a 6 prime if he fills in the 3 and job's done, more or less. But still 3-5 could win this match for Philippe and the tournament.
Oh, he misses again. He was so close.
One tip away.
And now the board is closed. The 6 prime.
94% win, so it looks as though...
So, bar any extremities, we will be going to another match, folks.
That's the closeout. That is the closeout.
Double 3? Not even double 3.
Yeah, double 3 would be a little thing. That's a good one. Cruising home now.
Still want to pay attention to the details here. You don't want to leave a shot with double 6 that can be hit when you're bearing.
Yeah, like that.
Which now, he is now. I guess it's a difficult one to get off this, right?
Maybe you can't get off it, Hopes not to roll it now. Survives to the 4 is safest, No thought of gammons or backgammons now, just have to win the game. A perfect number, clear the 6 and even, and all but seals it. Oh, and he's straight in, and he just shakes his hand. Great match, guys, great final. Well played to both players.
Wow.
So, for you watching at home, wherever you are around the world, thank you for joining us, but that's not the end of it. There is the final. Philippe still has one more life, and we will be back live very shortly for the conclusion and 17th round of this main event from Georgia. So join us live very shortly. Thanks, everybody.
See you soon, folks.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen from around the world, this is it. The final of the main event. Live from Tbilisi, Georgia, you just hear Arda announcing it there. 17, round 17.
Yeah. That's a lot of backgammon matches, folks.
Yeah, you see both players back at the board. And this is the last match.
Philippe from Switzerland versus Julian from Germany.
For all the marbles, the winner.
This is it.
Will be crowned your champion. And do you think the last match has any impact on this one as they just faced off?
Well, I was going to say maybe Julian's a small favourite here. But yeah, as we know, anything can happen.
All right, good match to both players, and of course, huge congratulations for reaching the final. Wish them both well. Correct response. I will say we've seen superb backgammon knowledge and ability displayed in tricky positions. Not your...
Do we run here, Seb? Is this the
butter stuff?
the
Yeah, after 6-5 possibly, but 2 down recommended.
No, it's not. Wow. It's a hitter.
Yeah, hitting on the 7, unstacking the mid. It's the way to go.
It's a tricky one. This is so often the right play, right? To follow up 6-5 with a 6-4 that runs. So a non-trivial decision.
He's looking at one of the top plays. He's thinking better of it.
Yeah, very natural.
He went with the simple theory. And now we're in sort of a mutual holding game. But Julian has the race lead. This is the best play. Just hovering over the clock. Does hit it. Okay, cleaning up. So pretty simple race in terms of no more hitting for now, for the time being.
Yeah. Big changes will be doubles, or if we get to a point where somebody has to jump off one of those anchors.
Yeah. They'll both be looking to make their board, creating a threat for later for those hits that may appear. Oh, that's not great.
Yeah, that's a big double that...
What?
No. Good if you can get away with it.
I mean, that just shows how much backgammon they've been playing.
Exactly. 1,000-yard stare at this point.
All right, double 4 now. So 5-1, all the little numbers are difficult here. You don't want to leave shots like... Okay, well that sorts out the structure, making the ace.
Really important to make the ace here.
Best distribution of... And then you could slot the 4. I think he's going to do that, that's where you want those 2 checkers.
Lovely, good play.
Yeah, computer wants to keep a 6, so we don't have to leave a shot with 6-1. 2 builders to create the strongest possible 5-point board. Another double 1 makes a 3. Not covering. So 2 down now, perhaps he does. That's good. Anything that jumps over the anchor is progress. Those little ones are going to force him to crunch his board. Making slot the 7. Natural progression. Just going to check the race. We had an example of this earlier. It's rare to cue without the 8 or 9 points. safe landing spot to come down to. He is up 7 pips, does have a small advantage. They like that. Be hoping for the double 5, of course. He takes the 6 prime, interesting.
Wow. So we were meant to make the 1 point there and preserve some of our crossovers.
Yeah, now 6s will be forced. Philip has a couple left. He uses them up now. Look at this, close board, doesn't want to see a 6. Okay, survives. Now Philippe doesn't want to see a 6. And he does.
So can Julian hit this? First
Cube
blood in the final.
Should be a cube, this one. We've seen this before. 17 rolls to hit. If you miss, you're still up in the race.
This is a classic O'Hagan's law, isn't it? You know.
6-1 hits and covers. Every other 6 hits and lifts.
Yeah.
So a good cube, good take. So what will it be? It is 6-4. So only 6-1 will be on double 6, of course. They'll be looking for. Not there. So that's why you double.
Yep.
Have to leave double 6, but.
And this is get 1 block safe and then leave double 6.
Double 6.
12.
Good anyway, so not giving any extra numbers. Can he find it? He doesn't.
The wrong double. But Julian still can't get in, so now 2 numbers.
Oh, look at this, 3-1, because then there's less bad numbers on the next shake.
Wow.
Didn't think long about it.
Yeah.
But okay. What would it have been? Safe. So 1 in, 2 off, perhaps, or 2 in, 1 off. Yeah.
So small chances in the race here for Philip, down to 4%, but anything can happen still. So it looks like Julian is going to 7 away, 9 away.
He must feel good after winning the last match.
Yeah.
Knows he can do it.
Yeah, it's funny, I had a feeling this might be the outcome. But
You and
all
your
still to play for. Feelings.
And we saw a more drastic race deficit overcome in previous matches, so not dead yet, 2.4%. It's going to need it now, though.
Needs a double 6. So 2-1, any 1. Could give him another chance, but no, that's now Gin.
Great start for Julian this final. This is the final of the main event here. Players will be feeling familiar, seeing each other across the board. Good couple of hours now they've been sat fighting it out. So only 7 points he needs to become champion.
So this will split and bring a checker down. Standard opening, 5-4. 6-5 will run from the back. Here we can make the bar, just creating that structure. Yeah, double 3 is a swing number here. So again, Julian taking the initiative in this game. And that's a dance.
Wow.
We go straight in with the cube.
Even
so
leading 2-0.
Yeah.
You see Philip just snatch that.
Yeah, it's a little bit fresh in the score, but you're happy you've done it now.
4-2
right,
is, lovely. Coming down, maybe. It's close. Coming down, much more comfortable just to try and make some structure against the last checker. And it's awkward for Julian.
So, Seb, explain why we don't step up with the 1 here.
Well, it doesn't really... Oh, you mean with the 4? With the 1?
With the 1, yeah.
Well, it doesn't really help anything. You get more numbers,
more numbers by staying back.
Yeah. Less pointing rolls. Oof, this is a horrible 5-1. Wow, hitting and splitting recommended as top play. He will run.
Yeah, that's extreme measures, isn't it?
Get out the way. Good play. Needs a 3. Pushing back doesn't come. So 5 point and just get safe. He's in bad shape again here.
But only 14% gammons, so...
yeah, needs double 6
really.
really.
Hoping it's only 2 points that he loses here, if he does lose.
That's true. Very positive of you.
Positive Pete.
Purity Pete. Alright, comes in. Actually wanted the builders for the 7 point. We can see that. But maybe nervous of getting hit there. So only 6-1, double 3, double 6. 6-4 is good. Double 4, fantastic.
This is a nice little tidy up.
Yeah, safe and brings more checkers in.
Yep.
Not going to leave the 6-1. No reason to do it now. He's well up in the race. Philip needs double 6 here. Oof, it's close. And he's tied to the back checkers. Yeah, just coming in.
This is one of these backgammon positions where the hunter is becoming the hunted, right? You just have to play safe, not leave any shots.
Another 6-5. Maybe he could run now. It is close. Another awkward one.
Yeah, look,
same
still
idea.
Play safe, no shots.
Philippe with
Give
a 5
him
point
nothing.
board. Yeah, give him nothing. Got enough of an advantage now, maybe though. Duplicates 2s.
This is a tough play, isn't it?
Well, the alternative is what? 2 to the 2 point.
Well, I'm so tempted to just come out to the 18 point
And stay there.
Yeah.
Well, this way 6-1 you get a chance.
Yep.
5-1 you get a chance.
So he can't play safe here.
Well, it's pretty safe. Only 2 shots, and he gets an extra builder for the 2 points. So I like that 9-8, 9-6 idea. 4 builders to make the 2. Only leaving 6-1. The logical play. Stressful moments.
Yeah.
Big decisions. Could be consequences. Well, there are, aren't there?
There's always consequences.
There's always consequences.
Until we reach the end of time. So, you know, and I'm not sure we're there yet. We're at the end of this backgammon tournament.
Sometimes it feels like it. We are. This is the last live stream match. My name's Sebastian Wilkinson. I'm joined by Pete Heskett here. It's our pleasure, privilege, honour to bring you the commentary from the Georgian Grand Prix. It's been a wonderful week of backgammon.
Yep. And whilst the players are pausing, getting a quick ad if anyone's looking for lessons and you're enjoying the commentary, please get in touch.
Oh, he's got. Oh, what is he doing? No, he's not going to play this, surely. No.
I mean, I guess there's a thing of you've sent the cube, pursue the gammon, but this is not the right idea, right?
No.
Against that 5 point board.
This would be a disaster.
I mean, maybe he's thinking about the race as well, but
this is so natural. Just 6-1 and yeah, good play. You've scared us there. Does he roll it? No. Safety, one of them. Lots of rolls make the ace point as well.
Yeah.
Which would be fantastic for Julian.
Yeah, I definitely would have played that 8-6, even though it wasn't the top play.
There it is.
So he can now point on, but 2-6 from the bar is a thing, calling Ray Fogeland.
The 2 was there, gave us a sweat. Big shout out to the dice there for the suspense. Choreographed.
Just in case anyone's asking, we're not controlling the dice here.
Or are we?
I think if we were,
right,
we wouldn't be commentating right now.
6-5 isn't safe. That's awkward as well. Look at this.
Oh my god,
he has to hit. Has to hit. They just can't. You don't get any upside.
This is hit and look away, right?
Look away because.
And you're so tempted to play 4-1 here, Seb. You know,
yeah, he's
to kind of minimise the shots.
Oh, the gammons. If you roll 2-5, 2-6, you play on right. Philippe, what have you got?
Oh.
Doesn't
So
always
close.
cover. Doesn't always cover.
Oh! The dice are toying with us here. Can he cover?
He can switch, can't he?
He can switch, yeah.
He can switch. It's a safe play. He sees it. Why would you want to volunteer shots against that board? Can he find this other part of the move? Just coming in.
Yeah, no shots.
I mean, he could make it and play 4-1 as well. And then 6-5 would be bad.
Yeah.
Good play.
Yeah.
Does go to the 4 though.
Well, always nice to play a 7 as part of a double 3, right?
Extra pip.
Pips win prizes.
Gonna look at it, but yeah, 6-5 next roll. I'd leave it direct from the bar. But he is blocking double 5. Maybe he's thinking about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could see him making this play. And This way, there's no contact. Also, if Philip enters with a 5, you don't want to have to clear that point and roll 6-1 is bad then if he comes in with a 5.
I just guess, you know, the tempting thing about the 10 point is you're closer to home with both those checkers, right?
The key there being both instead of 1.
Yeah.
But yeah, that sequence where he rolls a 5 and then you've got to clear, and you've got lots more bad numbers. It's not what you want. Let's see which way.
I mean, both players must be frazzled by this point, right? Trying to figure out these details.
Absolutely, and emotionally, you've gone through such highs to reach the final. Exhausting.
You know, huge admiration if you can play low PR at the end of a tournament like this.
Oh, we don't see the 5. That would have made it exciting. Do we see the 6-5? No. You can see if he had entered with a 5, this would be a direct. So just 5-4.
So that's the thing. You stay there to get off. You know, 5-4, which is obviously more chance of rolling that than double 5.
Twice as likely. And double 5 is sort of a great roll anyway.
Yep.
What about 6-5? You can't change that on the next shake. It's going to be a shot. Doesn't change anything. 6-4 perhaps. Slightly better as well. Doesn't come. Oh!
We see 6-5.
And no man off as
Yeah.
well. Wow, disaster. So 13 shots for Philip. Any 6 or 5-1. This may be his last chance in this game.
Oh, he misses. Julian breathes a sigh of relief. And this can just take a checker off. And it looks like, folks, we're going to be going to 5 away, 9 away. For Julian taking a commanding lead in this match.
And you've got to feel for Philippe. I mean, he got to the final with 2 lives.
Yeah.
Had a real chance of winning that last match.
Yeah, he's got to dig deep now.
He really
Keep
does.
fighting.
He does. And we've seen some really excellent plays from both players. Skill of the game.
Yep, the dice are cruel, right? They've been kind to you for so long in this tournament, and then they turn against you.
Yeah, just when you need them.
Just difficult to process.
And they call it the cruelest game for a reason, I suppose.
Yep. We taste it all the time.
All right, next game. 4-love. What a start in this final. Okay, could play two down here, trailing, but it just goes for the split, which is fine, of course. Yeah, hit and split. Down is, again, DMP and even score when you're leading.
I always make this mistake. I always bring it down.
Go for the advanced anchor. Yeah, I do as well. Does get hit. 1-6 will have to hit again on the 4.
Yeah, you don't like leaving 3 on the ace point, but the hit takes priority.
And this is close.
Good that he's pausing.
6-0 down it would be.
So close,
6-0 down, maybe even 5-0 down.
Yeah.
Wouldn't be surprised if he sent it, but he decides better of it.
Good decision. Regrets it instantly.
Instantly regrets it. 3 point, yeah, he goes 5, but 3 is clean and unstacks the 6.
Just a big shift on these hitting from the bar numbers.
So 4-4-3 there.
I mean, I'm tempted still to cube this, Seb, you know, the score because of the gammons.
You just make the 3 point here to clean these up. Interesting recommended play. Yeah, it does. That's good. Analysis still on ++. All right.
Seb's operating on ++.
Double hitting here. No, just 1 with the 2 anchors. I'd be tempted to hit both. Oh, this is no. This is very passive. And the cube here should come.
Yeah.
Again, I like it. Computer says slightly early, but you do put the pressure on.
I was thinking about a slot there with the 4, but computer says that's wrong.
Maybe hit and slot. Yeah. Love getting confirmation of that. Need to develop a forward position. Can he find this, or will he just keep it going?
Yep. And that's the thing, folks. We're protected by the anchors.
Not the right approach.
You've got to remember that now, in this position for blue, that those 2 back anchors are your strongest assets until you can build that front position.
He's not looking at it. Very difficult to turn things around without making the 5 point, but okay, maybe a little edgy. 4-0 up.
Yeah.
Okay, duplicating 4s. Could duplicate 3s and stay further back.
And again, is this a hit and slot?
It is, yeah. Double anchor, same idea. Yes, this is the final if you're just joining us now. Round 17 of Georgian Grand Prix. These are final 2 players from a starting field of 350. $60,000 for first, $30,000 for second. And it's all come down to this. He looked at the best play. It's not been his idea. It's too safe.
No, you can't do this.
Got a
This
double.
is so unthematic for playing a back game.
Yeah, he's not committed to it, is he?
No, he really isn't. I guess maybe because he's not been primed on the other side, Seb. Maybe that's playing in his mind.
Yeah, could be, but I think he might find it.
But this is a classic, put your checkers where they belong.
Is he going to double? Yeah, I thought he'd double this, and I like it.
Yeah.
I like it. And he might even just give up. He might just say, because the last match he took at 6-0, big blunder, didn't he? It was a huge pass that he took.
Yeah, I wonder if that news got through to him.
He probably did, but he does take good take. Good take. Wow. That's just how it's been going.
Don't send the cube and do that.
No, that's a blunder, isn't it? To roll double six.
Yeah.
In that spot, we feel for him. Now he can get off the 24 point, actually come forward.
Yeah, which he's been itching to do.
Yeah, it's only 23 pips after the...
Difficult. I'm pretty sure I'd play 13 to 4 here.
Yeah, as we can see, they're very close. So which way is he leaning? 3 is clear. I like this play. Big improvement, but you are getting hit with 5s, 6s, 4s. More gammons. Right, Philip needs to reform now. Oh, he's going to switch and make the ace. Put 2 on the bar, he sees it instantly. Well played. And can he get something going here? There's another blot outside. Wow, good entry of both there. So strong. So 6s and 3s. Fails to perform, but links up. Kind of settling for this race lead now.
Great for blue to make the 18 point now. He does.
On command.
Is he going to make the 8 point now and then pop out with the other checker?
Yeah, that's a
sort of mobilise that spare.
Mobilise is a good word. Oh, and then slot the 4. Okay, also.
Yeah, another good alternative.
But doesn't have the board ready for maybe a shot coming here. 11 and 5, just for flexibility.
So look, we're supposed to play 13-11, yeah.
Yeah, I tried to call that before it came up. I think I squeaked it in, but you're duplicating the 4 and you need to unstack and come home.
Yeah.
Really want that third quadrant point, as we call it.
Yeah.
Help bring these checkers home. Now he has the board. Can he make use of it? 5 and 2, safe play, yeah. Not what he wanted. So can Julian start making the board? That slots both if he wants. Wow, cool play with the blotting board. Can play 13-7, yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting detail. Can he make the 10?
Yeah, must make the 10 here. With those 2 blots in board.
Oh no, the computer wants to play both from the anchor and not make the point.
Wow.
It's a tricky one. Can't hit here. Too much
We're
risk.
breaking the 6, Seb. We're breaking the 6.
No, he's looking at the hit. Okay, not a big deal. It's okay. It's a brave play though. You've got 2 anchors and he's going to reconsider.
Come on, Julian, break the 6. You know it makes sense.
Pete's favourite play. Anything that involves breaking the 6 point. 5s and 2s. 5-4 hit and covers. The gammon is back on. And he needs this. He needs something in this match. Can he enter again? He can't. 1s and 8s.
To aim for.
Yeah, can he pick it up?
He does. So this would
another builder.
Wow,
down
builder
to
coming
the 8.
down. Yeah, stepping out.
No, you want to hit on the 3 point here, fill in that gap.
Yeah, play big.
Pressure on.
On command.
What a roll, hitting both checkers from the bar.
What a body blow.
And just as things were looking like
he
was getting back into this match, crushing double 4 from the bar. Covers now. Back up to 58% favourite.
Yeah.
Huge
he must
swing.
have some gammons now.
Oh no, and he dances.
Double 3.
3 must hit. Yeah, 3 must hit.
Yeah.
Don't want him to anchor there.
Time to go for the jugular here.
Yeah, you got the cube, you got the position.
You know, who doesn't like being 8-0 up in a major final?
Especially when it's to 9.
Yeah.
Only better if it's to 7. Oh, he gets the 5. Indeed, did that 5.
So could we see another swing here on the dance? Can Philip enter and hit? He misses. Julian enters. What are we doing with the 5 here? 18 to 13.
Big swing on these 4 point boards.
Still a swing in the next sequence. 1-3, 5-3, 1-2, 5-2. We don't see them. This is going to hit. So Julian's gammon's now up to 28%.
5 required.
Oh, this is what a cruel sequence this has been for Philippe.
Cover.
So the gammon's up to 43% here.
What a spot.
Yeah.
What a spot. 90% wins, 45% gammon.
Still some hope for Philippe if he can find a 1, make that anchor on the 24 point, get the ace point game. But I guess given that he's made deep points in his board, Seb, his containment sort of possibilities if he gets a shot are going to be tricky. Very hard to win from here. Yeah, you can see he's down to 11%.
Yeah, not much you can do about it. I hope you're hearing us in the chat.
Yeah, someone's saying there's a problem with the sound. I don't know if the producers can get this message.
Fingers crossed
Just
there's
check.
not. Hopefully it's just your computer.
Maybe other users could give us confirmation. Philip still misses with 1s.
Yeah, just wanted the anchor. Double 6 moves, makes a lot of progress.
Can't hit on the ace, which he's keen to stop the anchoring, but this does move a lot of wood around.
Yeah, it gets so much closer to attacking on the ace. Double 5, closing out as well. Okay, good. Just your problem.
No ace for white.
Thanks for confirming, guys. So hitting loose on the ace, scary, but he plays it. I mean, there's no real risk. He's playing it. It's too good. He has the cube, and all is right. Wow, big moments in this final. Yeah, just correcting that. Wow, 3 on the bar. He looked like he was going to win a gammon before all. 8-0 down. Hello, Mr. B. We miss you here. Hope you're well. Look forward to seeing you again soon.
So this is one of these classic moments where we want to play more boldly to try and pursue the gammon. That's the big value shift. You know, we're at 91% wins, whatever we kind of do here. So hitting on the ace, stopping him anchoring, is the right idea.
Can't hurt our winning chances, but doesn't take that opportunity now for
He will
sure.
hit now.
He's got a direct cover. He feels more confident about it. Yeah, 7s as well.
Can Philippe roll a 1?
Yes.
He does.
He needs a lot of help here. A lot of help from Julian. Wow, double 3.
Will he switch?
It
No,
may
it's
just
hit loose.
It may just hit loose because you don't want to give your opponent double 3 and then you don't have a re-cube. Even after double 1 he could cube, so thoughts maybe going through his mind. And the top player was actually coming off the anchor there, get those checkers moving. 4's a little duplicated now, but 6-5 will come out.
So, can Philippe roll a 1 in the next sequence?
Yeah, not a big difference, but computer wants to come off the front anchor, then you're a bit more flexible.
I mean, Seb, blue's up to 5% backgammons here. You know, this could be the last game of the match.
That would be an insane finish. I feel like Philippe's got a double 1 in him. And that's what Julian's thinking. I want to come off the front anchor, but what if he rolls double 1?
Yeah.
Double hit, avoiding that. Oh, halfway to heaven. He's been so strong from the bar though.
Yeah.
Just can't imagine him.
So here we want to stay on the 22, so we've got more numbers that escape those back checkers who are a little bit primed at the moment.
That's right, and he just can't make the anchor.
So here we need
Same
to hit,
idea,
don't we? Yeah.
same idea, yeah. Well played. Getting some 8s to cover. Comes
Another
again.
1.
What a fight this is for the ace point. Just not giving him a day off. But he'll have maybe a couple of rolls to find a 1 here. But then the most likely event is redouble pass after that.
Oof.
Okay, still too good.
So Philippe's up to 13% wins now.
Happy you can hear us now. This is the grand final. And Philippe, who had 2 lives remaining, is in bad shape now. Can he turn things around? It's looking unlikely in this game anyway. So slotting the bar, cool idea, making a 6 prime. Maybe with the thoughts of picking up, great play. Picking up some more, 1-6, is it there? No, 1-5s, another block, some more gammons.
Wow.
And 3s make
roll
the
a 6. He does. Wow.
Bangs it out straight away.
The backgammons are going to go up now, Seb.
Yeah, over 5%. Coming out, getting off double 1. No more 1s, 3s and 8s. 10s, can't find it. You're getting off shenanigans. Really just trying to maximise the number of points on offer. See him close the 7 point if he can. Still
misses. So
this is scary to leave all of this and then 6-1 and you dance and you get gammons. Are we going to see this? Oof, it wasn't 6-1, just 2-1.
Hi to Jason Pack. Thank you for the pronunciation details.
I just like pronouncing it like that, it sounds cooler. But all good. 1988 world champion, of course, in this huge final.
Yeah.
But 4 men on the ace. Doesn't look pretty. Now with the crunch board, only with 3.8% wins. Although I think he never wins because he gets re-cubed out.
Yeah.
He does start getting back into it, so all he can really hope for here is to lose 2 points, which is not an enviable position to be in. Oh, and he breaks further. Would have liked to hold this.
He's down to 3% wins. Really a cruel twist on this final day for Philip.
Lovely barrel structure with 3. 4 off, just be as aggressive as you like. Hunt down those gammons and backgammons. Free roll situation. 2 off even, but no, you can clear the 6. But 2 off recommended, is it? I think it is. This would leave double shot, 5-4, 6-4.
To clear the 6 before, right?
There's just no risk.
Yeah.
Also some double shots, but...
Yeah. As you said before, you know, if the turnaround comes, then he can probably cube him out here. Again, that principle of the, you know, the bigger difference that you can make is gammons in this position.
Blocking 5s, double 5s, 5-4.
Yeah.
Reducing.
Yeah, that's true. 0.9 backgammons more if you play aggressively here.
Which would win the match amazingly.
Yeah.
3 straight games for Julian here. He's looking at it.
So even though he's under the cosh, I'm liking the way that Philip's staying calm, you know.
Very cool customer.
If anyone can generate a turnaround, even from this extreme sort of situation, I think that this might be the guy.
Yeah, this is the game to do it, isn't it? Never say never. Makes the best play.
That's the narrative I think you've got to tell yourself in this position, isn't it?
Yeah.
Wouldn't it be great to win from here?
Fantastic attitude as always. Exemplary. So will he give the shots?
No, he doesn't.
Rewarded for a great play there with double 3. Figured it out. Oh dear.
Philip still can't escape.
Can't even
his board further.
Can't even get 1 out. More chances here. Just popped up to 11% backgammons.
Yeah.
Come on, got to be able to get 2 out.
Finally.
Some progress. 1 off.
Julian's slowing down as well, so the backgammons are slightly retreating as a prospect.
But by the looks of things, we're going straight to 8-0 in Crawford game. And he'll be almost a 95% favourite to be there.
Yeah. I guess Philip only saves this if he can get a shot.
Pretty much, I guess.
2 double 6s.
Yeah, a couple of high doubles.
A little PD special.
PD special, double 2. Okay, so coming off the anchor now, giving 1s and 2s perhaps.
Yep.
He sees that, like it, good split, make the board. This is how you save the gammon. I don't think you can win now. Wow.
Ooh.
And now there are
Oh my
backgammons galore. You go with the
Get
front
out of dodge,
one.
right?
Both of them, yeah. You
Get
just
out
give
of
up.
dodge.
How hard is it to give up? He sees it,
Yeah.
but can't win. Good play. And that's going to be 8-0 for Julian in this final.
So, folks, could the epic comeback be on the cards, or is Julian going to close this one, bring this one to a close?
And look at these PRs.
Yeah, great standard by both players.
In the final, round 17.
You know, you're tired, you've got the 1,000-yard stare. But they're really playing well.
Yeah, locked in. Many people supporting at home, I'm sure, and outside this room. So, will he forge a comeback?
Oh.
That's a good way to...
That's the best response, right? A statement of intent. This is not over, my friend.
What is it? Journey of 1,000 miles starts with a single step.
Indeed.
But double five, quickly...
Good to drop a bit of Lao-Tzu.
Quickly extinguishing his...
Or is it Kongza? I can't remember.
Double four. Okay, well, things looking up.
This will make the 2 point with the other two.
It would make quite a story. Be the most exciting outcome for us, that's for sure.
And you only need 1 point here, but Seb, I'm always keen to kind of get 2 points here and go to that odder way where you can start to sort of get a bit tricksy with the cube.
Yeah, you just love a trick. You and Gaz can't get enough. Great play, leaving the block, making the 4. Has to give up the anchor to hit, and you've got this structure. So Philip is the favourite in this game. Yeah, he sees that he wants to get off the 24 point. This is the best way to cover the outfield. And he's going against the strip midpoint. Another good play. Makes this 4-2. Not a clear hit.
No, it's actually second best.
Plays it confidently, 4 blots.
Yeah.
Wow. Like it though. Wasn't top, but it was close. And gets the fan, so...
He knew what was coming, right?
Big favourite now. Just swing it round, make that point. He sees it. 5s are duplicated, 1s as well. To come in. Or 2, and make the 4 point. And he'll find the... Okay, make the 5 point. Both good, of course. Now, can he bring it home? Probably looking for the cube, but it is the Crawford game.
So I'm just looking at the clock. Philip spent, I think, less than a minute so far.
Yeah.
He's
Natural
a
player,
speedy
just
player.
does what he wants.
Yeah.
You can all learn a lot from that. Right, can he make his board? He does with the 2. Maybe preferred a 1 there to make the anchor at the back. Can he attack him? That's a 3 point, so you have to give a shot, but you get the point out of it. You get the structure. You might think of just hitting loose on the deuce.
I guess if we could hit loose on the ace, that would be more of an option, but the deuce is going to leave 2s and 1s to hit.
Yeah, I actually do think he'll make the point here. Yep. Good play. Can he survive?
Oh, he has got it.
Double 2. Tremendous roll.
Julian has got one hand on the trophy here.
Got a match-saving double 2 in the last game as well. Last match, sorry. Right, needs to come in.
Oh, it's a dance.
Just when it was looking like he was going to get on the scoreboard, he may be denied. Clean sweep in this final. Long way to get home, but up to 59%. Can we come in? Can. 5 is safe. 5 is safe. So I would play the 6 here.
He's still up in the race, so it's not all over, Seb. Still got 42%.
Yeah, good play. Puts a lot of pressure on the 2 point block. Keeps the pressure outside as well. That will just clean up. Leaving some builders for the 7. Yeah, this checker I'm referring to. Don't leave double 6. Keep it going. Gives you double 1 as well to make the 7 point. Saw him do this before. Take away a builder for safety. Can't come back. Right now, 6-3. Look at this, making the 5 for running. I think running is natural, isn't it?
So natural.
You're up 31 pips, but it's a triple shot. Who can run into a triple shot here against the perfect 4 point board?
I mean, I guess the payoff when blue doesn't escape that block is huge here, if you make the 5 point, right?
He may be tempted just to hit loose. Yeah, I can see that. Feels safer. Maybe that preemptive pickup of the dice has just warned him that that's not a good play. I think he's given him a clue there by his eagerness to see it. Now he's saying, is that legal? Because it looks very strong. Whenever someone asks you if you've made an illegal play and you haven't, it's because it's a very good move. Right.
Great play by Philip.
Really fantastic play and rewarded. So,
is it right to hit here, sir?
It is. It is correct to hit. You stop getting pointed on.
Yeah.
A bunch of numbers. And you've got another blot to pick up if he dances. Big gain on 16 fanning numbers that stay up. Great play. Spots it. Yeah, you have to do this. Have to take some action here. Way behind in the race. And the gammon doesn't cost you anything if you lose it. So, time to perform.
Oh, so cruel.
Will he get the 6 as well? He doesn't. Bring a builder in.
So can't escape that checker.
Giving himself 5s and 6s to do more damage.
Still a big swing on this next sequence. We see a 2. That's going to get the blot on the 8-point safe.
Yeah.
So still this lots to play for in this game.
Consolation prize there. Out and cover. All the way, of course. Yeah, don't leave any shots. So double 5 and 6-4 hitting here.
Oh,
1 pip short.
So close. So look, we're meant to come out.
Yeah, with the blot on the ace. That's the way to get home. Otherwise, maybe he makes it next roll and you're facing a 5-point board when you pop out next time. He's just looking at it. Yeah, 5 is duplicated. I think he's going to play it. A lot of reasons to do this. Got to get home.
Yeah, and this is one of these plays which would be, if we were at a different score where the cube was in play and gammons were a thing, it would be less right at this
Great
score.
play, really, really good
And you
play.
give your opponent this difficult decision when you get this duplication of 5s of like, how do they play it?
Yep.
Got a hit here for the race. You're 23 pips down. So you need to embrace the chaos.
Yeah, big play from the computer here. Leaving ways to remake the 8-point, maximising the covers for the ace. Can he find it? Okay, Philip needs to come in. He'll take a 1 or a 2, but a 1 would be...
Oh, he misses.
Oh.
Julian
Still some hope.
Can remake the 8.
Yeah, remaking the 8. That's why I left it there. That's that structure. Another chance at it. Dice just not flowing for him.
Oh, he misses again.
5 7s and 11s.
And now Julian can cover.
Oof, up to 84% wins. It's just been all one way this final.
Grip on the title is
yeah, his hands are on the trophy.
Yeah.
So double 2.
Will we see it?
Oh, it was close.
So close.
Still some work to do. So 21% now that he's come in. And this will leave something.
Yeah. Can't get them all safe here.
You always have a chance. But if he loses this game, it's all over.
So a small inaccuracy in the play that he's looking at here, Seb. I wonder if it'll be significant.
Yeah, if he stays there, if he doesn't roll a 5, you want 2 builders to close him out. Plus double 3, double 6 you have anyway.
And I guess by staying on the 13 point, he rolls 6-4 and runs out. Shots. Difficult, this kind of detail.
Yeah, he
You
sees
think about
that
all
either
these
way.
eventualities.
You're right, either way, 2 blots. 4 numbers coming for Philly, but he does have that blot on his 2-point. If there was ever a time to hit a fly shot and get this comeback on the road.
Yeah, you see this is a nice play because it gives us more numbers that can make the 2-point if our opponent doesn't escape.
Double
doesn't
4
hit
as
us.
well.
Yeah.
Clean. 6-4, double 3, double 6. Well played. Can he find it? No.
It's a misser. He does get to make that 5-point board.
But unlikely he's going to have another go at it.
Oh, there we see the 6-4.
Rewarded.
And I think, folks, unless we see a double 6 now.
Oh! You called it. But can he find the 6?
Big roll. Oh, he misses. Another double 6. There's still shot leading numbers if one can stay on the bar.
Dance, there's the handshake probably. Wow.
It's all over, folks. So many congratulations to Julian Becker from Germany.
Great match, guys. Really well done. Dominating display.
Commiseration to Philip
Fantastic
Switzerland.
achievement.
But what a great tournament from both players.
We give you the winner of Georgian Grand Prix 2026 from Germany, Julian Becker!
Woo!
Gratuliere.
Magnificent display.
Finalist, the former world champion, Philipp Mannerstein. Congratulations.
So we probably just heard.
Julian raises his fist above his head.
You can see that on the screen.
Yep.
Wow, what a week!
What an amazing week, Seb. It's been a pleasure.
It really has.
The championship is concluded.
There we hear it.
Thank you for your
Yeah.
attention.
It's confirmed.
7 p.m. our cars will be departing from the entrance to the restaurant. We will have the awarding ceremony and the farewell gala. Hope to see you all during our ceremony. Thank you very much. Goodbye.
Thank you, everybody watching live who's been following with us throughout these days. Arda, of course.
Just a quick one to Tony in the chat. I think if you head to, I think the address is sportnardy, Nardy .info.
Yeah.
I think that's the website to go to if you want to see.
Yeah.
And there, if you click on the link for the Georgian Grand Prix, you'll be able to see all the information for all the competitions that have taken place this week, all the the seedings essentially, all the prize money, all the results. So it's sportnardy.info is the place to go.
Yeah, good stuff. You can see all the previous rounds and go back and watch the other streams. Ton of great matches. Must give another thank you to Michel Lamotte for his gorgeous commentary.
Yep. Always love listening to Michel.
Love listening
Full of wisdom.
He is
sagacious.
Fantastic. And Tobias Hellwag, of course, as well, jumping on the mic. Really appreciate his help. And none other than your very own Pete Heskett. It wouldn't be the same without you, and I'm sure everybody at home feels the same way. Very grateful and appreciative. And I just want to say thank you to all the staff here for all their hard work, invisible hands.
Done an amazing job.
All the helpers that maybe never get any recognition, but couldn't work without them, and they're already busily tidying away the room. And a huge congratulations to all our winners and all our participants. What a tournament, what an event here. We had the World Championships of the Longgammon, had this brilliant Georgian Grand Prix 2026. Will we be back next year? Seems likely.
Yeah.
And we showcased the highs and lows, the excitement of backgammon. What a fantastic game it is.
So just once more for Tony, special customer. But if you call us good looking, you get everything. So sportnardy.info.
All right, that's a very special announcement there. Could have just written it in the chat, but I like that moment. It was almost a little sketch show. But yeah, not much else to say. It's been a long week and really enjoyed it. A lot of backgammon. And thank you
Some
for everybody.
incredible matches.
Incredible matches, yeah. And we look forward to seeing you next time, possibly from Azerbaijan in Baku, the next instalment of these $500,000 million tournaments, taking backgammon to the next level.
Absolutely.
It's been a real privilege and pleasure.
Hi to Zena in the chat as well. Nice to see you here.
Yeah.
Thank you to everyone for joining us. So Seb, on to the next.
On to the next.
I think the Serbian Grand Prix will be the next IBF tournament in September.
Right. Couple of months.
Yeah.
And we look forward to seeing everybody there. Sign up. Got to be quick. These spots get taken. They are limiting the number of entrants. They're so popular, these tournaments, that they've had to extend the number of players because the demand is so high. And why wouldn't it be? They're so well run, very professional, and it's just been a joy. So big thank you. Lots of love from me. Hope to see you soon. And thank you, Pete.
Thank you, Seb. Yeah, goodbye, everyone.
Okay,
Enjoy
all the
your
best.
day.
Thanks, guys. See you soon.
517 players, 57 countries, 12 tournaments. $500,000 prize fund. IBF welcomes the world to Tbilisi. The first ever World Longgammon Championship. The Georgian Grand Prix in backgammon. Players explored some of Georgia's most iconic places with the official IBF tour, then took their seats at the boards. IBF President Umar Krimlov personally welcomed the participants. Georgian songs, Georgian dances, a spectacular opening and award ceremony. Professional organization, live broadcast, qualified referees, international media coverage. One game, one community, one historic week. We continue to break records. Join the game. Join the IBF.